わらわの幸せ。おはよう。そろそろエクソストライダーのところへ行きましょう。
Okay, it doesn't seem like that's the right way to get the big one. Fuck? It was like... What the fuck was that? Like, I tried to get the... It was like, oh yeah, hit the thing to pick up the random materials. I'm like, I don't know why I popped out and then did my burst. Like, what? There we go. So it was up top.
気をつけて。エクソストライダーの周りは海よ。デューク先生がカスタムしてくれた新しいバイクを試してみましょう。終点へ向かう準備はいい？
エイムス、力を完全に取り戻したらまた姿が見えるようになるの？
さあ、どうかしら。何しろ前例がないから。ただ可能性はあると思うわ。
もしそうなったら何かしたいことはある？
まだ考えてないけど、絶対もう一度学園の中をゆっくり見て回るわ。その時はあなたも一緒よ。ほら見て、今は眠ってる。見て、 エクソストライダー、あそこで存在を取り戻せばあいつを倒せば一件落着よ。さあ出発しましょう。
シギルムはエクソストライダーに向かってる。追いかけてエイメスを救い出さないと。次々と障害物を作り出し、私の行く手を阻みきれる。
What the fuck was that? Like, we literally have never seen a creature like that. That's so weird. Like, there was no foreshadowing. Like, it'd be one thing if it was like... Like, it'd be one thing if it was like... Wait, is there more to this location? Or is this the end? Like, what the fuck was that creature? Like, we had literally never seen anything like it. Why the fuck would we just get randomly attacked by some random thing?
ドライブのコアだけじゃなくて、私の周波数とエイメスのパイロット権限も狙ってるのね。一体何を企んでるの？
Also, I think it said return piloting control, so I think it has something to do with the Extra Strider. I think it might be the original Extra Strider pilot. Like, I don't think it's a void matter thing. I don't think it's a Threnodian thing. I think it's, I don't know. Maybe there's a portion. I don't know if it could be, maybe it's trying to take over. Like, maybe Ameth, maybe the point of syncing up with the Extra Strider was that you would be taken over by it, right? Like, you would no longer be a human, you would just be an Extra Strider pilot. So it could be something like that, where it's like, yeah, she's supposed to basically, like, when she syncs up, she's just supposed to become an Extra Strider pilot, and that's what the Sigilum is it, like... So it's a fight between what the Extra Strider wants as its pilot, just, a machine, or versus an actual person, right? And maybe that's the original core, right? Maybe that was the original pilot, Sigilum, and she was able to... Actually, yeah, I guess that could be it. That could be the original pilot, really. It could be that was the original pilot of the Extra Strider, and what Ameth did is that when she saw that the Extra Strider was asleep and the Threnodian was about to escape, she wrested the pilot controls from Sigilum, whatever it is, from the original pilot, and that's why she was able to pilot it. She forcibly piloted it and did that. So it could be that that's the original pilot. It could be that's another aspect of herself, and so it's like, which one of her is going to win? The very mechanical, just like, yes, utilitarian, I'm going to be a pilot, or whatever. But yeah, so regardless, the monster that attacked us makes no fucking sense. It's like, it would be one thing if we had fought it before, right? If we had seen it before. But like, so right in the middle of this fight, we somehow get sniped out of the fucking sky by a random monster, like, that we've never seen before. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, That's absolutely terrible. That's dog shit writing. Like, who the fuck writes shit like that? Like, it's so bad. Like, because there's so many easy ways of doing it, right? You know, if previous times we fight Sigalum, we see the creature in the background. If we had seen this creature before, like if we had fought this creature before, right? If we had maybe on our way to that house, if it had appeared and we had to fight it back or something, you know, to say, hey, there's some sort of creature that like lives in this area, just be careful. And then it attacking us then would have been like, oh, okay, since we beat it before, it's been kind of following us, looking for its revenge. Fine, perfectly fine, right? It's just a local creature that we pissed off by invading its territory and then beat it up, so then it's just like following us and trying to fuck us over, right? But like, literally never seen before. I have no fucking... It almost looked like one of the monsters from Jinzo. The light one, but this was different. So it's like, yeah, just like literally never seen before, appears at like the fucking worst moment, just so that we can't like get Amith back, and we have to go through like this long thing. And just like, it just existed to fuck us over and put us here. Like, that's it. It makes no sense. There was no fucking foreshadowing. There was no fucking reference to any sort of creature like this ever before. And then it's like, yep, and you got fucked by it. Sucks to be you. It's just like, it's just bad. Actually, 1 second. Just gonna get a snack.
Yes.旅を共にしてきたこれが私と世界のつながりを証明してくれる。旅を共にしてきたこれが私と世界のつながりを証明してくれる。 よし。旅を共にしてきたこれが私と世界のつながりを証明してくれる。旅を共にしてきたこれが私と世界のつながりを証明してくれる。旅を共にしてきたこれが私と世界のつながりを証明してくれる。よし。
Okay. Come back. A little lunch, and now we'll continue.
Yeah. それ。あ。やめて。そんな甘い言葉を口にしないで、シゲルム。それ。や。エイムス。もしまだ漂白者を邪魔するつもりなら願い通り消してあげるわ。強制起動はやっぱり無茶だったわ。私がいる限りそうはさせない。エイメスはエクソストライダーを完全には制御できてない。早く助けに行こう。 シギルムを接触させないようにしてるけど、ストライダーゲートで何か関係してるはず。
シギルムの言葉がはっきりしていく。これ以上脅迫者の周波数を奪わせるわけにはいかない。内部に引きずり込んで完全に仕留めるわ。
エイメス、大丈夫？
ええ、ここはエクソストライ。シギルムは私がどうにかする。だからあなたが構う必要はないわ。いい？お願い。
響け、一気に行くよ。悪行はこれで終わりよ。パリよ。この光で隙だらけに響け。一気に行くよ。ゴーストの
I feel like break apart and then we're gonna see her. Oh, is it talking to us? It's telling us to open the Strider Gate so we can go home?
ここは帰るべき場所なんかじゃない。絶対に許さない。彼女を傷つけるなんて。
Oh, is this what her ultimate is? Okay, this is what her liberation is.
これでフィナーレ。撃ってコマンド承認。笑って炎で世界に爪痕を。
Yeah, it's pretty flashy. Pretty cool. Oh, Resonance. Wait, Resonance skill. Oh, Resonance liberation.
引き刻んであげる。この手で世界を守る。ターゲットロックオン。 痛くないわ。ゴーストだもの。さあ出てきて。おいで。星よ、明日に道しるべよ。これすぐ来る。リキャビブレーション。輝くフレア砕け散って。チャージ完了。ブライトウィング展開。星の海は道を照らす。星の海よ。
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Bird.
舞い降りてきたわ。飛んで。断りよ。宇宙に風よ。
So maybe it could be a fraction of our being, perhaps. Maybe that's why it's so absorbing our frequency, because it's another aspect of ourselves. What
気にしなくていいの。あなたは私が守るから。エイメス、まだ自分が正気じゃないことに気づかないの。英雄譚の幕開けよ。ビームカノンファイヤー。あなたのために。この手で世界を守る。ダークロックオン。羽よ。悪存在が薄くなってる。レンガビルドコンプリート。舞いおいで。星よ、明日に道しるべよ。魂の声で救いの歌を。プロジェクションボードターゲット破壊。チャージ完了。止められるかな。コンバージェンスバラージロックオン。今こそ救済の時。悪を飛んで。断りよ。宇宙に風よ。輝くフレア砕け散って。呼び声に応えて。光の刃。
It's like, in fights like this, wouldn't it be great if you're gonna have the other player be a fucking DPS? Maybe you should have the fucking arrow rover, you know, the one that can actually fucking heal the party. Like, why, when you have a fucking support like this, do you not do the support one, right? The one that can fucking heal. Especially in like a fight you've never seen before with such random bullshit happening. I fucking hate this. Like, this is what I always hated about this game. It's because it's like, here's a fucking fight, and like, to be fair, like, I think I can have unlimited health, right? So like, it doesn't matter. But like, it's still fucking annoying as fuck. You're just like, you're seeing all these humongous fucking attacks, and you have like no fucking clue what to fucking do, and what the fucking Are you fucking kidding me? Like this, where it's like, where the fuck are you? Like, how the fuck do you time that shit? It's just so fucking annoying to deal with this fucking bullshit, where like a fucking thing runs off in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, dodges your attack, and then you have no fucking clue what, like, it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna float in the sky, and then an unknown amount of time, I'm just gonna jump and leap down. It's like, yeah, no fucking tell, no fucking way to, like, it's the kind of thing you just have to do over and over again before you get, like, a feel for it, but it's like, it just sucks having a fight like that as part of, like, the main boss, because it feels like shit. Especially when you have a team that you don't have no fucking clue how to do. Like, a team with no fucking healer. It's like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? Like, just fucking make it Arrow Rover, for fuck's sake. Like, why do you have to force me to be, like... Yeah, I thought it was me. Like, why don't you just give us Arrow Rover? Like, it was cool when you gave us Arrow Rover to begin with, because it's like, oh, cool, we have a support one. So when the trial character you're forcing us to use is a fucking DPS, how about, here's a radical fucking idea. How about instead of making the rover fucking the DPS rover, how about you make them the fucking support? And then when you have a support fucking trial character as part of the story, then you can have the DPS rover. Like, why did you fucking force us to use Havoc Rover instead of just the one that can actually heal? Like, it's just, I find this really frustrating, because it feels like you're just getting fucked over repeatedly, because, like, you know, you should be, because these are all mechanics you've never seen before. Well, that sucks, because you're just constantly getting fucked by mechanics you've never seen before, and it feels like shit. So yeah, like, I just, and this is like how all the fights have been, where it's just like, dude, either make the fights so brain dead easy that it's like, who gives a shit, right? Or give us our own fucking, like, give us the option to have our own characters. Because it's like, great, awesome, thank you for forcing, like, because it's like, no one's gonna, like, use each rover, like, equally, right? But, like, the fact that they just keep randomly giving you rovers, where it's just like, here, you're Spectro Rover now you're Havoc Rover, now you're Arrow Rover, now you're Spectro again, now you're Havoc, now you're Spectro, now you're Arrow. It's like, dude, just fucking be consistent. Or here's a radical fucking idea. How about you just make me the Rover that you're actually selected? I've selected Arrow Rover. Just make me Arrow Rover in every fucking battle, please. Like, what the fuck is the point of selecting that if you're just gonna randomly select for me in battles? You know, it's just like... It is just frustrating. Like, I don't like I don't like doing poorly, right? And it feels like I'm playing like shit, because it's like it's a boss who has completely random fucking mechanics that you've never seen fucking before. They're so insanely flashy and have such fucking delays for every fucking one. There are some that are like obvious, like, oh, he's winding up a swing, but like all the ones where he like leaps up into the sky or does this humongous fucking attack. Oh, I see. If you fuck around, but like, like, it just, all of those ones, you have no fucking clue. Like, when's he gonna do it? He like does this huge wind up, and you're like, oh, I'm dodging. Oh, I'm missing, because he's not doing his attack, and then you get hit by it because like 10 seconds later it goes off. I'm just like, dude, just stop it. Like, it looks really cool, but it is really fucking annoying to do a fight well when you have no fucking clue what the tells are, when they're gonna go off, when they're never fucking consistent, where it's like, yes, the actual, like, physical, like, sword attacks happen pretty quickly. It's like, okay, he winds up his sword, if you see the wind up, you can dodge, and you'll dodge, right? But for all the energy attacks, it's like, he winds up his energy attack, and then you think, okay, dodge, right? Like, he's winding, but the problem is you don't know when the wind up is done, so it's like, oh, it's a consistent charge, you're like, oh, he's starting to charge, okay, I'm gonna dodge, oh, no, he's still charging. Fuck, like, when's the fucking charge gonna end, right? It's just like, it just is really frustrating. I don't like fights like that. I really wish it just wouldn't be bullshit like this. Or just make them brain dead easy for the fucking story. Because, like, I'm pretty sure this is a weekly boss, right? I'm pretty sure fighting him for materials is a weekly thing. And at a certain point, sure, you're gonna get his mechanics down. You're like, okay, he's doing this, he's doing that, okay. But, like, it is just... It's just frustrating upon frustrating when they don't ever consistently give you the same rover. So you're just constantly, and each rover has their own playstyle. So it's like, great, awesome. Thank you for fucking forcing. And then because they're trying to jam character quests with the main story, you're always being given a trial character. So it's like, here's this character you don't know how to use. Here's this character you're completely unfamiliar with, and a random rover, and like. And it would be fine if they just gave you Arrow Rover, right? Because Arrow Rover can heal. So it's like, yeah, if you suck at the game, right? You can just swap to Arrow Rover, get some heals in, and then swap back to the trial character, right? But like, no, it's like, for this fight, nope, sorry, you get Havoc Rover, so like, you don't get any heals, fuck you. It's like, and at the end of the day, it doesn't matter, right? You can't die for these fights. So you could argue, well, who gives a shit? Like, you can't die. But, like, I'd still like to do well. It just feels like shit when you just get constantly fucked and you can't do anything about it. You know? Like, that's what I don't like. I just don't like... It's just, it feels bad moment when you're just constantly getting juggled by this bullshit and you constantly are getting fucked. And it's just like you... And it feels like there's nothing you can do about it. You're not using characters you're familiar with. You're not given any support or healer to fucking, maybe like, okay, sure, I'm getting fucked around. Maybe let's go back to a healer, heal up a bit, and continue. Right? It just, so I just don't like that. And like, this is basically like every fight. Every fight is like, yep, here you go. Like every fight is like, here's a new random character. Like, it was every single act. It was like, yeah. The last act, I was Mornier. I had Mornier in my team. Or no. Sorry, the act before that. The last act I had. Actually, no. It was this act. Yeah. We fought the spacesuit guy. So we fought him with the Doctor, with Luke, and then the previous act, we used Mornier, and did we get another? And like Act 1 was we got Linne, and it's just like, cool. It's nice that we can use these characters, but I think it just is incredibly limiting. And the fact that like we don't even have the option to use our own characters, to be like, yeah, you built these characters, they're really strong. Like, just let me use them, right? And I understand the idea where it's like, well, if you do that, right, and like let you use your own characters, I do understand that some aspects of this is like, oh, we want to make this a challenge, and obviously we're gonna have cutscenes that involve the Rover and Amos fighting, so it's like it would be disjointed if you could bring in your own party and then the cutscene happens and it's like Arrow Rover, especially like in a fight like that where it's like 3 phases. So we fight the machine, it gets stronger, we fight it again, it gets stronger, we fight it again. Well, in between those phase transitions are Amos and Rover fighting. So, like, it would be a little disjointed if we're, like, using completely different characters to do that. But they're just, like... I mean, one thing is just, like, dude, just give us a fucking Arrow Rover. Like, just stop fucking around and just give us Arrow Rover for fights when the trial character is a DPS. And for fights when our trial character is a healer, then give us DPS Rover. Or, like, if it's a healer or a support unit, then give us the DPS Rover. That's fine. But when Amos is obviously a DPS character, right? She's obviously a mainline DPS character. So why the fuck are you not making the Rover the support one? Like, why would you fucking form a party with 2 DPS units? Like, why? So, like that. It's all, like, that's just bad design. Like, and that's a simple thing. Just fucking do that. Like, just fucking change the Rover you give us. And I also don't like the fact that they just keep randomly swapping. Like, it's also, like, just super simple. Hey, what's the Rover you have currently selected? Oh, that's probably the one you're more familiar with, or the one you like the most. So, just use that. Whatever the character has selected, whatever the player has selected for their Rover, make that the element that Rover appears in every fucking cutscene, in every fucking fight. Like, just stop fucking around, and stop making it random. It's like, it's so weird. Like, why? Because, like, we're fighting, and it's not even just like, oh, well, this act you're going to be Spectre Rover, and then the next story act you're going to be Havoc. It's like, no, within the same act, you'll be swapping. You know, like when we were fighting in the spaceship, we were Spectre Rover a few times, and then we're Havoc Rover. Then we're, I think, against the Space Cadet thing with Luke, we were the Arrow Rover. It's just like, it just randomly changes. You're just like, what the fuck are you doing? Just stop doing that. Like, it's so fucking weird. It's such a weird thing to do, because it's like, and I mean, one thing I do like in the cutscenes is like you basically like, well, for us to play the Rover, we are selecting the Rover, and that's what we're stuck on. And if we want to be a different element, we have to go into the character config and change it. So typically in one fight, you are just that one Rover if you're using it. So I do like that in the cutscenes, you actually do interchange some stuff. Like you are, I mean, to be fair, most of the time, like we're mostly these days just swapping between Havoc and Arrow. Mostly because I just see us using the Arrow sword and then Havoc wings pop out. But it is nice that we are swapping between these things. Like these are all one of us, and these are all us, and we can do all of them simultaneously. In cutscenes, that's cool. But like when we're actually being forced to fight, please just fucking keep it consistent. Just like stop fucking around, stop bouncing around between the elements. Like just let us choose. Like why not just let us choose? Like I understand you want us to be like. I understand you might want us to use the rover character and the trial character because that's what makes sense in the story. But like in the story, there is no differentiation between what rover we are, like the element we are, because the rover changes interchange, like rover changes their element and uses the abilities from every single one of their elements all the time. So like there's no reason why you can't just let us pick what rover we use in combat. Like it just makes no fucking sense. Especially when you pick the one, especially when you give us a DPS unit and then force us to be a DPS rover too. It's like, why? Why are you doing this? Like, why? But yeah, I was thinking that it might be like I was thinking it was maybe like another version of Amyth or another version of it, or maybe the original Exostrider pilot. Although it actually could be the original, like we could be the original Exostrider pilot. You know, like maybe we were in another dimension or out in space fighting Threnodians, and we came through the Strider Gate like to pursue, or came through the Strider Gate while trying to like. Pursuing Aleph 1, and then we crash landed and then popped out and then continued doing our normal shit, I guess. So it could be that we are the original pilot. I was thinking, but that was what I was thinking. It was like, okay, because they were like return control. I'm like, well, return, like that means that's the Sigilum used to have control if it's returning it, right? So that was kind of interesting. But I didn't know if it was like, or maybe it was like like that was the perfect version of Amyth, without any of the stuff, but without any of her, without any of her pesky human consciousness. But maybe Sigilum was old. I mean, because like we saw our face, and it's like hard to say. Like, was it a clone of us? Was it just a manifestation of us? Because I mean that does explain why our frequency could be sucked away. Because I was always wondering, like, we're such a powerful fucking being, supposedly. It's weird that we can have our frequency just sucked away. Now, like the Threnodian, maybe, because like they do crazy things. That's not too surprising. I imagine living as a digital ghost has got to drive you crazy a little bit. It also could be that maybe Sigilum is all her like repressed. It could still be that Sigilum is actually like a version of herself. And the reason why it looks like us is because how big a role we played in her life. But it also could be that maybe we were the original Exostrider pilot and we were the one who piloted it down here in the first place.
Go.
That was a different version of it. So super young, and now it's the student one, and then it's going to be... Oh, I see. It's just being pushed down the... Oh, no, okay. And now it's going to be her current version. I'm most kind of wondering about the heart thing. What's with that, like, heart... That heart thingy? Is it, like, missing a chunk because that's what Sigilum took? Hard to say.
どうすれば。
もう私は帰れない。
Yeah, like now we're Arrow Rover again, so it's just like I just like it's fine when you're not in combat, whatever. So it doesn't really matter if they swap. But like realistically, why? Why are you swapping? Especially if it doesn't matter, you know? And regardless, it's like, dude, like if the player is using Arrow Rover, then always have Arrow Rover in the cutscenes, or in the combat as part of the story. Like there's no reason to just randomly do it. Like it makes there's no like reason you have to, because as you've clearly shown in cutscenes, we can alternate between powers whenever, right? We can bring out our Havoc wings, we can bring out Havoc scythe, we can use our arrow, powers and shit. So it's like we can do all the same shit all at the same time. Just since it doesn't matter, just always make us Arrow Rover in combat.
聞きたいなら話してあげようか。昔々、救世主と思われた一匹の黒猫が終わりのない旅に出ました。なぜ猫が救世主にって？しかし猫は自分が猫であることを知りませんでした。そこにはさらに小さな生き物たちがたくさん住んでいました。段ボールは小さかったですが、そんなちっぽけな場所にも多くの悩みや不幸、災い、絶望がありました。助けてください。頼まれなくても猫は自分から助けたでしょう。そうして猫は剣を携え、ひたすら戦い、語りかけ、駆け回り、世界を救い続けていました。
So that's the Aetheric Sea locking in Solar.
ユーモアのセンスがないわ。どう見てもあれはただの猫でしょ。なのに物語の登場人物たちはとても幸せだった。
Well, like she's like, what? It's like ignoring the fact that it's just a cat. It's like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? Like, there is no way we are a normal human being. Like, haven't we know that we've existed for hundreds of thousands of years. Like, we have the ability. We've been living for centuries. So to pretend we're like a normal cat, or like, I mean, I understand the basic premise, right? It's not obviously a literal cat, because he even said, like, within the box there were little tiny creatures. So the cat in and of itself was bigger than the tiny creatures. So the cat is different than the rest of the people that live on Solaris. So they are recognizing that, and I think it's less of like physiology, but more like mentally, where it's like, yes, despite like ignoring the fact that they're just a cat, well, ignoring the fact that they're just a person, right? Ignoring the fact that they are a person with thoughts and feelings and all that shit, right? The expectation that they continuously save. And then she's just, you know, the fact that we don't get to be happy. She's sad that we don't get to be
猫を
happy.
頼りにする者も猫を憎む者もでも猫はどうすればよかったのかな。猫が家に帰りたいと思っていたことなんて誰も覚えてない。猫を箱に入れた者も封をして拒絶した。やがて猫自身もそのことを忘れてしまったの。
I mean, to be fair, we did that to ourselves. You know, we've forgotten, but we intentionally did so. Now, since we've forgotten, we don't know why we did, but it could be because remember, Luke himself was like, "Hey, you know, you feel different, and you feel lighter and less restrained." So it could be that the reason why we did it is because we were like, the weight of humanity was weighing down on us too much. So we're like, "Yeah, fuck it, we're just gonna forget."
ねえ、やっぱりおかしい。
So I would say, right? Like, we might have intentionally forgot for a reason. Like, it might have been like, okay, well, we're going to try to do something, but if we have all our memories, it will make us less likely to succeed. Okay, sure. That could have been a reason. Or it could have been like, we were forgetting to live a more carefree life, perhaps.
ちょうどよかったわ。一緒に考えてもらえる？私には一人の家族がいるの。家族とは互いを慈しみ気遣う存在だから、私はあの人は口に出さないけど、私には荷物が重すぎると。
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, did we do this just to make ourselves feel better, or was there an actual purpose behind it? It's hard to say. I mean, it could also be like, this could be a consistent thing we do, you know? Like, if we really live for like hundreds of thousands of years, it could be that like every so often, like we wipe our memories just to, because like it would just, it's like creates too much of a strain. Like, I think I've seen, I can't remember, there's a series, or a book series. It's either a book series or I can't remember if it was television. But it was basically like you can't like the human mind breaks down with like too many memories, like stuff like that, where it's you just can't that's why it was like, yeah, but like people with perfect memories could have problems or something like that. I don't know. I don't even know if it's like real, if it was supposed to be non-fiction or if it was just fiction. But it was just like, yeah, if like you remember everything and you can't forget, then you have a problem. That's why we like humans forget, because like our brains can contain all memories.
最近また漂白者に会ったの。彼女は以前よりも今週の光、ブラックショアの花、リナシータの風。あの人はこれまでの旅についてたくさん話してくれた。私は心から嬉しかったの。忘れることがプラスになるなんてね。忘れてしまえば苦しまずに済むもの。 だから考えたの。
Yeah, so that's the...
ボイドスペースで見た内容を話さない方がいいんじゃないかって。
Did she see our end, or was she just talking about Aleph 1? Because I can understand it, right? She doesn't want us to... And that could be it. Like, that would make a little bit more sense then if we were the original Exostrider pilot, because she knows that, oh shit, like, if I tell you that Aleph 1 is about to, you know, pop out and, like, be a dick again, you're going to want to get into the Exostrider again and then be, like, locked up as the Exostrider pilot for the rest of your life. You know, you're always going to have to be the one who constantly deals with this shit. So maybe that's why she's trying to get the power back so she can pilot it instead on our behalf.
いつも故郷に思いを馳せ、家を恋しがってた。でも何も知らない方が幸せだとしたら、どうしてわざわざ話す必要があるのかな。真実が幸せを打ち砕くとしても、私はあの人を守りたいの。生きるためには希望が必要でしょ。だからこそずっと忘れないでほしい。
Yeah, I think that was bad localization. I want to protect me, right? I want to protect Ainzul down, right? In Japanese, she says, I want to protect that person. Anohito. That person. I think that makes more sense. Like, I get it. We all understand that we're the same person. Like, we all understand she's talking about us. But, like, there is a differentiation between that, like, the past us and the current us, right? So, saying I want to protect and then naming us, the problem is there is no distinction between past us and current us, right? In our name, right? So realistically, I think that should have been translated as I want to protect that person. That version of us. Well, technically, yeah, that would still be us, right? It would still, you know, include us. I think the distinction does matter, and I think just by using the name, you lose that distinction, and I think that was a bad choice.
シギルムの言葉はあまりにも余計だった。あれはあの人の周波数を糧にして自分を満たそうとしてる。しかもあの人の幸せを壊しかねない言葉を言おうと。
Yeah. So that's an interesting thing, right? Because obviously what they're saying is they want us to go home. And what we saw when the Aetheric Sea came in and destroyed the space station, we fell from the Aetheric Sea. So I guess the question is our home the Aetheric Sea? Like, is our home within the Aetheric Sea somewhere? Or did we transfer from another place within the universe using the Aetheric Sea and pop out there, right? So is our home just somewhere out in space? Or is our home within the Aetheric Sea itself? Obviously hard to say. Who knows when we'll get an answer, if ever. But I am really curious if that pilot is supposed to be us, or if that pilot is supposed to be a manifestation of, like, Ameth's personality. Just an aspect of her personality that she wants to, you know, bury and hide.
真実を話す前に消し去らないと生み出してしまった以上責任は取る。
Okay, so I was right then. It is a manifestation of her personality. It's a manifestation of the things she wants to hide from us. And it just looks like us because of how much of an impact we had in the world to her.
どこにもない。もちろん世界を救うこともそう。
I mean, I think that's a little stupid. Because it's like not even saving the world. It's like, do you realize I'm still currently on the world right now? Like, maybe save the world while I'm here? Because, like, sure. Like, you don't want to learn the truth. Got it. But, like, by abandoning the world, you're also kind of fucking me over because I'm on the world right now.
ただ、自分の行いには意味があると信じて、人は生き続けるの。そのためには。
I Ah, okay, so I can't go. I can't really go anywhere. I just don't get, like, she ripped the core out of this thing. I don't get see how it got stronger after ripping out the core. Like, that doesn't make any sense. She's like, oh, she, like, beat it, ripped out the core, and then it's like, cool. And then it, like, got a bigger power-up. But, like, what? How does that even make sense?
ありがとう、エイムス。私の全部話して、どんな真実でも向き合って、私自身が選ぶから。
Yeah, I think a hug would have been better. Or maybe she was giving her something, put something in her hand. Either way, it's an interesting question, because, like, it's my burden to carry, my choice to make. Yeah, but didn't you make that choice? Isn't that why you, like you did choose, like, you made yourself lose your memories, right? That was your choice. So, like, you know, so you want to be like, I need to learn the truth. It's like, yeah, but, like, you do realize the reason why you made yourself lose your memories in the first place might have been to forget this specific truth, right? So you already, in which case you would have already made your choice.
一人で抱え込んできて辛かったでしょ。
I was crying. I think they've done crying before.
何も変えられないばかりか、あなたを重い鎖で縛り付けるだけだとしても。
重みは背負うべき価値でもある。
Ooh, that's a good line.
わかったわ。一緒に暮らしてた時、あなたは言ったわ。既存の研究ではエクソストライダーと採取が同じ文明の技術からでも、あなたは私以外の人にその話をする名式に飲み込まれた残骸の中を歩き回ってた時、私は偶然一筋の周波時間の混沌としたボイドスペースにいつ飲み込まれ、ずっと会えてなかったし、周波数同士のかすかなつながりを頼りに、私は無数の空間の中からエクソストライダー、そして私は知った。エクソストライダーが採取を運ぶために使われてたことを、採取をソラリスに送り届けるために彼らは星の海を航行してた。
Wait, what?
けどワープの
So
途中
Jue
名式アレフ1に見つかって
and the
しまった。
Imperator were all... How do you transport them? Like... Also, it's kind of... like, that's so weird, too. So it's like, it's a transport vessel, got it. And you made a transport vessel in the form of a humanoid, and it can only transport one at a time, because obviously they mentioned... it's like, why didn't you just have a ship, right? Like, why don't you have a spaceship with lots of them? Also, like, it's this kind of weird thing where, like, aren't they all, like, frequencies and shit? So, like... And, like, even our task... Like, I just assumed, like, we were holding the task... Oh, is that... Or maybe that's how we transported them. They were in our task, and only we could do it, because only we could... Actually, no, I guess it could have been... It could be everyone in our civilization can do what we do. And the only reason we're unique on this planet is because we're the only one from our species on this planet, perhaps. But
アレフ1はあまりにも長く飢えすぎてた。星の海を飲み干したところで渇きが癒えることはなかったわ。あの周波数に導かれて、私には構造がよくわからなかったけど、その残骸の中であなたが故郷へ送った通信記録には、使命とは別の一度だけでいいから故郷を見たいと。でも私は見てしまった。彼ら通信を一方的に絶ったのも、願いを見て見ぬふりしたのも、こうして漂白することになったのも、全部あいつらのせい。
I get it that we're called the rover, but I think using roving all the time, like, I get it, we're rover, but like, you don't have to use roving. Also, again, I'm kind of curious what the mission is, right? Like, is our mission just to guide humanity or whatever? If we're like a being that's existed for like tens of millions of years, is that just what all of our species is?
使命を背負って星の海を越えてきたあなたに、あの時私は本当にどうすれば力になれるのかわからない。そんな時、ずっと大切にしてたあなたの周波数がボイドマターに汚染されて、
Oh, okay, so it was correct. So I was right then. Although I mean, I did present a lot of theories, but one theory was it was a portion of herself, but it was a portion of herself. It's a portion of herself. Actually, no. I guess technically it wasn't a portion of herself. It was the frequency of ours that we found that had. It wasn't a portion of herself. So I guess it wasn't really the original. Actually, I guess I technically was right. And if we were the original Exostrider pilot, which it seems like we are, then yes, that was the original Exostrider pilot.
最初、シギルムには故郷に帰るという本能しか。
And you find this kind of weird too, though. Like, she's like, how dare they treat, like, all the, I mean, we don't know what the communications were, but like, sure. But like, if it's just like, hey, I want to go home, like, just saying no. Like, it's not like treating us like shit, right? Like, it's like, sorry, like, you have a mission there, just do your mission first, then you can come home. Like, presumably, once the mission is done, we could come home. And the only reason we couldn't come back is because our mission wasn't done. Although it does beg the question of, like, why, if we wanted to go home so much, then why wasn't that allowed? And then, like, we were being told no, but, like, who has the authority to tell us no, right?
それで、自分を満たそうと、無意識にあなたの
エクソストライダーを起動させ。
ええ。あなたの周波数を吸収するほどずっと黙っていて。
エイメス、打ち明けて。話を聞いて、心が乱れてないと言ったら。
And that might be where we chose to lose our memories, because it's like, well, we can't long for home if we don't remember our home.
これからどうするか、少し考えさせて。でも、心配しないで。記憶をなくしたからこそ、手に入れた旅や希望は消えたりしない。世界を救うなんて大げさだけどね。私は誰かを救ったとは一度も思ったことがない。ただ、いろいろな人や文明が自ら疎開雨の中で夜明けまで戦い抜いたのは今週の人たち。
It's not really saving themselves. Like, the reason why Retroact Rain was there is because of Thermodian, and we beat. I mean, I think this is one of the worst examples, because all they did was defend themselves while we saved them, right? Like, we did beat the Thermodian, and that's what saved them. If we didn't do that, the Thermodian would have just wiped them all. Like, the Retroact Rain would have continued, and they would have eventually been worn out and died. And then and that's like excluding the Thermodian showing up and fucking them over, right? I'd say Renacida is a better example. because all of them were there with us. Like when we were fighting the Avatar of Leviathan, it wasn't just us there; it was a bunch of people there. So like, and while we did help defeat the false sovereign, like it was more that was definitely more of a collaborative effort. This one was way more we saved the world.
黒潮を前に必死にもがいたのはリナシータの人たち。
Yeah, like this is a good example one. Actually, can I get the text? Yeah, like Renacida was a good example because all of them did come out and help. 宇宙の秘密を知るために変わり続ける星空を見上げたのラハイロイの人たち。Why is she's also? What do you mean never stop? Like they kind of did. They're not really actually reaching for the skies. Them replacing Helios was like you're still under the ground. Like you're still not still not trying to interact with the actual stars. I don't like. I think that one's a bad example too. And that is the thing, yeah, there's plenty that she couldn't do. So this definitely makes her seem less important. She's basically just like an alien. You could consider her like Superman, kind of. You know, like Superman was just an alien. Although he's just super powerful. It seems like that was the weird thing. It's like they made it seem like we were super special, super amazing, super powerful. And then like we just constantly get our ass kicked repeatedly. And so it always kind of, I thought that was always kind of like a weird thing where it's like, well, why does everyone like keep saying that we're so amazing and like we have this weird mystery background and all that shit, but then like we end up getting our ass kicked by like random shit, you know? But it seems like, well, maybe we aren't super special in and of ourselves. Maybe we just have a specific ability, which might be why we were sent to do this stuff. But it also is kind of weird, like, so the Sentinels are aliens as well, which is really weird because, like, why did the Imperator and Jue not mention that at all? Like, you think that would have come up at some point?
世界の救済は本当に故郷から課された使命だったのか。彼らが今の私をどう見てるのか気にならないわけじゃない。でも今はもっと大事なことがある。
What they thought of me? Who fucking cares about them? I'd be more curious what my mission is. Because, like, you were given a mission to come here. It seems important. Part of that mission was bringing Sentinels to here, presumably to guide maybe Sentinels have been guiding civilization. That's kind of what they've been doing. So I'm really curious what the mission is, and who gives a shit what they think, but like, if you were given this mission, it must be important, and there must have been a reason behind it. So not knowing what it is kind of like it. And I am kind of curious if the lament is and maybe that's the thing, maybe the lament is something that exists in the entire universe. Like maybe the laments are happening across the universe, and the purpose of this civilization, maybe this civilization we're from, maybe we are immune to it, and we're actively trying to help all civilizations prevent protect themselves against the lament. So it could be that that's what's happened, right? Like we're all of us, like it could be that it's not just us. It could be like they've sent people out from all the civilization to various locations in the universe to try to help them stave off the lament.
エイメス、みんなと一緒にいたい。これからも過去を乗り越えて。
Oh, they do have tears. Why didn't she have her tears when she was crying before?
それがあなたの選択か。それだけの価値はあるのか。
行き先を決めた以上、過去の
ならば先へ進むなり、何があっても。
ドライブのコアがエクソストライダーの中に戻った。
エイメスの方はどう？シギル。
それだけじゃない。ドライブが戻ったから周波数の再構築が完了したわ。引き裂かれた肉体が元に戻ることはない。だから私は電子でできた星の海を漂うゴーストでありつつ、
I was kind of hoping she'd get an actual like body.
私の存在は今観測できるくらい強くなってるわ。まる
Yeah, I
で
mean that's cool. I
微
guess
弱な
people
電流
can
が
now
き
see
ら
her
め
at
く
least.
火花になったみたいに。
つまり私以外の人間にも
Although realistically, I mean, they could build her a robotic body, and then she could just inhabit that and control that. To be...
こうして私たちのロードムービ
Actually,
ー
yeah,
は
that's the
円
interesting
満
thing.
に
Why
クラン
didn't
クア
she?
ップよ。
Well, no, I guess I was like, why didn't she do that? It's like, well, I guess it'd be hard to do that because no one can see her, so she can't like make the request. But then, couldn't she have hacked any of the Lahiroi robots and said, "Hey, I'm Amith. I'm I didn't really die, but I'm a digital ghost at the moment. Could you please create a robotic body for me to inhabit?" Like she could have interacted with people that way because we clearly saw her helping us by hacking stuff. So she was able to control stuff, put herself on the screen and stuff. So it's like if she could have done this, then she could have easily directed people, "Hey, please create a robot body for me." It's like there's shitloads of robots all around here.
いやー、忙しいみたいだね。表現のエクソストライダーが動き出したという話を。
エイメスよ。私と知り合いなら彼女のことも知ってるでしょ。見つけたも何も二人で学園に戻ってきたところ。
わかった。だがルシラーの代わりに一つ。
エクソストライダーに戻し。
なるほど。それで研究員から連絡が来たわけだ。ドライブが空中にいた頃、毎年恒例のセルフチェックをするたび、明式を抑えるエクソストライダーの剣の効果が弱まっていたんだ。エクソストライダーが君の返したものを受け入れるには、おそらくセルフチェックが
わかった。
今度保健室に来た時にでも君の過去、まあどれも急ぎではないけど、お疲れ。
エイメスは行動の方へ走っていったみたいだけど、何を見てるんだろう。
How the fuck do we know that? It looks like she's at the auditorium. How does it look like that? That's funny. It's obviously a certain it's obviously referring to a certain Magical Index's spin-off series, and then he was mentioning he mentioned another light novel series. That's why I looked back on it. I'm like, wait a minute. Oh yeah, no, it was Bakuto Test. Was it Idiots Test and Summons or whatever? I forget what they translated. I mean, the Japanese name is also pretty long too, so I can't remember the entire thing. But yeah, it was a funny one. Very, very silly. And that's one where like the characters were stupid, but they were designed to be stupid. Like they were supposed to be stupid. Like the main character is like quite literally known for being stupid. So it's like it's fine to be stupid when your character is stupid. Oh, you acted dumb because.
質問なら私にお任せください。あら、それでしたら実は先ほど検索したばかりなんです。
Oh, module.
あら、
モデルのアップロー
Oh yeah, yeah. It's the stuff I do for.
質問なら私にお任せく。
Shit, what quest is this?
はい。
But yeah, I mean, like in that, so him being stupid, the main character acting stupid makes sense because he is stupid. He's supposed to be stupid. He's supposed to be incredibly dumb. He's supposed to be like one of the dumbest, most naive idiots in the entire series. You know, constantly getting tricked, constantly doing silly, stupid things. So it's like, yeah, which is fine. You know, if you make the setting of them to be dumb, having them be dumb is totally in line. I think the problem is that some people try to create interesting characters and more like nuanced characters, and then they fuck up basically, and we're like, well, shit, we want this to happen, and we're not creative enough to come up with a valid reason for this particular situation to happen. So we're just gonna have it happen anyway, right? Which I don't particularly like. I mean, because it's just, it's bad writing. Wait, what? I thought the auditorium's like there. I thought the whole thing was, we know she's at the auditorium somehow, despite receiving no word about it. Somehow we knew. But then she's not even at the auditorium, she's outside. Wait, didn't we fix her? Why is she, like, glitching out? Isn't the whole point now that she's back to normal, like, that shouldn't be happening?
そんなことないわ。スノーフラッフシールのただふと思ったの。他の人からも十数年の時を経て失われた未完成曲がよみんでしょ。私の才能をあなたに見せるわ。
Wait, wait in line. We know the artist. We didn't get VIP tickets. Oh yeah, for the fan festival thing. Yeah, so technically.
この十数年間、私が気まぐれに歌を投稿していた際、曲が好きっていう気持ちを語ったり、日常の実は自分の曲だけど、あれはもう私、その続きを聞きたい人がいるなら、本当にラハイロイの人のこと。そうね。正直これまで何か特別やりたいことなんてなかったの。救世主になりたいっていうのも、でも死んでから時間を持て余す中で星のようにきらめく存在を目指す人は、それよりも星を見つめて守る人の方が。そう？私は逆だと思うけど。歌ってきて、エイメス。もちろん聞いて。でもその前に。
Are we gonna get our outfit now? So we're gonna get our school. Yeah, there we go. How?
はい、プレゼント。あなたが昔よく着てた服を思い出しながら作ったの。素敵でしょ？新しい場所には新しい装いが必要よ。やっぱり。
So is this just an illusion? Like, I do know that doing this quest gives us this outfit, and I just assumed that it was going to be like, hey, guess what? Your outfit finally arrived, and we finally, presented it. But it's really weird that, like she is a digital. Like, it could be that this is an illusion. I'm kind of curious if this is supposed to be real.
あなたがこの姿で学園を歩いてると、みんな振り返ってたわ。ソラリスの9。ほら、そっちの席に座って。講義中に居眠りしてた時に見つけた特等席よ。あそこだと、じゃあちょっと歌ってくるわ。 Isn't it so incredible? We're here sharing the same time and space. In your eyes, the stars look like thousands of bright stars. I have gazed at for thousands of time. May all speeches take flight. With the truth to be your guiding light. Let your curiosity set your spirit free and well like fire. If a lonely night surprise to see our dreams glowing brightly, every second is worth it. If you love a miracle, someone in the treasures, the stream of shimmering daily moments, read their way to my soul and stop me from drifting. It might be the solid first step, so let's sing together. Every line I'm giving all goes back to you, goes back to you.
Like it was a nice scene, but I assume that was the actual. It was a nice scene, but I think they should have just had the singer sing in their. They should have gotten a better singer, basically. Or the singer should have been able to sing in their native language. You could tell they didn't speak English, and they didn't really sing it that well either. I think it might be one of those things where they localized it for every language, perhaps. Actually, no, because I'm in Japanese and it was in English. I have Japanese as the language set, but it was still in English, and it was like, I think it would have been better if they could have just gotten a proper singer for it, because like. And I think, I don't know, it's the intonation for stuff felt a little weird. I think they might have been trying to like drag something out or whatever. So it was nice, right?
間違いなくフリートスノーフラ今回のイベントにまさか本人が来てくれサイトにある曲の中で私はインディゴユニバースもちろんソングオブターディよそうだったの生きてるうちに本人の歌を聴けるなんてもう泣きそうです
Oh, she's still glitching out and stuff. I thought the whole point of her being like remade and stuff is she would no longer like. I assumed that like glitchy digitally shit was because she was not complete. So when she said like, yeah, now people can detect me and see me and all that shit, I just assumed that would no longer like appear anymore. But like, yeah, it's kind of weird. Because she did say, like, yeah, like, it rebuilt me from the ground up. It's like, well, if you've been rebuilt from the ground up, then why are you still, like, so visually digital? Although maybe it's, like, it takes more, like, effort or something. Like, it takes more energy to be visible.
エネルギー学部の先輩から話を聞いたことがあるんだけど
何が
だって伝説のカリスマ陽キャで教授たち
だからそれ
砕けた花って
いや
ラベル学部のエイメスかもう十数年も行方不明だったはずなのにどうして急に
エイメス佐賀教授がよく話してたあのエイメス
教授は昔ずっと自分のグループに誘いたがってたらしいジャジャ馬娘が学業を続ける気をなくすか
Wait, what? We're no longer in our outfit now. Or I guess it was an illusion. Are we gonna mention that?
私の故郷最終エクソストライダー。エクソストライダーが採取を運ぶためのものだとして、ボイドスペースに残骸があるということは、すべての。
Oh wait, no, it can't. Yeah, it can't be that she used her special power to have the sentinel inside her tacit mark, because as they said, the Exostrider was designed to transport. So, but then it's also kind of weird because it's a very humanoid thing. Unless maybe there's like that digital space. Maybe the sentinels exist in the digital space.
エイメスが見た残骸とラハイロイで眠りについたエクソストライダー、もし役割が同じ、一方は完全に破壊されたのに、なぜラハイロイの機体は明式を食い止めゲートを封印できたんだろう。情報が欠けてる気がする。
終わったわ。行きましょう。超大規模なパーティーで何度も司会を務めた私よ。ファンクラブのイベントの一つや二つ、朝飯前ね。
次はどこに行きたいの？
約束したでしょ、私と一緒に。やっぱり誰かと一緒の方が楽しいわ。屋上に行ってちょっと気分転換でもしない？行きましょう。本当によかった。偽物の空なのにどうしてこんなに美しいのかな。
ナナさんの保険の授業に出るなら絶対に心の準備をしておかないと。
昼夜健康。エネルギーゼリーで我慢するか？
これからどうするの？ 周波数の問題は解決したけど、しばらくラハイロイにとどまるつもり。
少なくとも名式
相変わらず仕事人間ね。アレフ1、問題を解決するのは簡単じゃないけど、あなたはいつだって不可能を可能にしてきた。今回もきっと大丈夫。解決したらまた旅を続けるつもり？次の目的地は？そうね、ソラリスは広い。あなたが選んだ世界だもの。どこへ行こうと自由よ。もう行っちゃうの？
ええ、もう出発の時間だから。やるべきことこれからは学園の人が面倒を見てくれる。エイメスが望む。
じゃあいつ帰ってくるの？
ごめんね、エイメス。それはでも約束する。本当だよ。
じゃあラハイロイで待ってる。
別の場所に行っても大丈夫。ソラリスは広い。
でもすごく長生きしてるんでしょ？帰ってきた時私はごめんなさい。私がわがままだった。言って、大丈夫だから。
エイメス、
もう大丈夫。
心配してくれるの？
不公平だと思う。
ほら、エイメス。悲鳴が蹂躙したいくつもの大地を私は歩いてきた。私の感じる苦しみは、だから。
じゃあ大きくだって何でもできるわけじゃないでしょ？怪我も。だから私が守ってあげるの。あなたを傷つけようとする人がいたら私が倒す。スペースファンタジーカティアみたいに。私もあなたみたいな救世主になってみせる。あ、笑わないで。私本気だから。
分かった。もう笑わないよ。じゃあ頼んだよ、エイメス。
ちょっと眠い？
シギルムに奪われた周波数が戻ってきてるの。
少しくらい寝ても大丈夫よ。もうあとは私が。
ここはどうして私はシギルムの機体に乗ってるの？周波数を取り込んだから？エイメスの精神空間が前よりもおかしくなってる。
ギルム、仕留め損なったかな。どうせ今は殺しきれない。
声が出ない。腕も上がらない。あの時のシギルムはまだ喋れなかったから。
よーく聞いて。私はエクソストライダーのドライブの中で面白いものを見つけたの。それは遠い昔、星の海を渡りソラリスを目指してた両者はストライダーゲートから飛び出すと地下の空洞で交戦を始めたわ。エクソストライダーにも戦闘機能はあったけど、機体はボロボロでエネルギーも尽きかけ。なのにボイドマターはゲートから溢れ出てくる。本来なら明式の勝利。でもその時エイメスという人物が明式の中から現れたの。まるで救世主みたいに絶体絶命の瞬間に颯爽と。エクソストライダーは眺めるしかなかった。明式に突き立てた剣に、そして巨剣を振るうエクソストライダーは明式をゲートの向こうへ全力で押し戻して封印したの。けど共鳴してた人は明式の本流に飲まれ、ゲートの向こうに引きずり込まれるとソラリスから完全に姿を消した。
エクソストライダー。助けて。
最初は本当に驚いたわ。ぐちゃぐちゃした時空のブラックホールみたいな空間は、その中に落ちたものは違う時代のものであっても同時に存在。そして私だけが唯一ボイドマターの影響を一切受けずに進む。どういう意味？
エイメス、一体。
つまり私は過去に戻り、アレフ1が現れた瞬間に行ける。縁をなす時間と運命。でも私と彼女の出会いは先に結果があって後から原因が訪れた。十数年前の私が敵格者としてエクソストライダーと共鳴し死を迎え、この特殊な状態の私だけがボイドスペースを通り、滅びを免れたラハイロイに彼女が訪れ、あの人に。
ダメ。すぐに。
私にしかできないならやるしかない。あの人のように。でも一つ。
エイメス。
十数年間 ずっと同じことを試してきた。力が不完全だったせいでドライブがセルフチェックを行うストーンけど、もう時間がない。これ以上待つとボイドスペースは外側から崩壊していく。名式がなぜそうなるのかはわからない。今回の活動期でボイドスペース、もう立派な大人だもの。いつまでも守られてできることなら。でも彼女と話したかった。私は恐れてたの。いつか自分。彼女は記憶をなくしてからの道のりを語ってくれたわ。あの人は多くの地を巡り、多くの人と出会った。そしてみんな彼女を思い、絆を結んでくれた。今なら故郷の真実を知ったとしても、彼女は強く生きていける。これでようやく安心して旅立つことができるわ。
エイメス、何も言わずに。
あなたが言った。許して。
エイメス、彼女もう確かドライブのセルフチェックでストームがおそらくドライブを戻した時からエイメスは待っていた。そうか、表現の湖、ボイドマター濃度が高い水。今ならまだ間に合うかもしれない。
Man, it's not part of Act 3. Act 3 is a really beefy one.
あそこから湖の中に。行かないで。他の方法があるはず。
ボイドマターの影響を受けずに移動できるのは私だけ。あなたが一人で背負う必要はない。今回は私を信じて。
ダメ、そんなことをしたら永遠にゲートの向こうに追放されてしまう。
でもこれこそ。
Wait, why would... Oh, I see. Yeah. It's because
ラハイロイを未来へ。
after this happened, she disappeared. That's the problem. She said she
あなたと
after this happened, they were doing the flashback. It was after this happened, she is able to resonate with the sword, but she's cast out of the Strider Days. So she's on the other side. She's out in space, basically. So if this happens, she will be, I guess, dead forever. Well, not really dead. She'll just be outside in space where... I don't understand why that mark is going off. Oh, I see. So that's how we were able to save her. I did notice that. This is what she saves us. Yeah, because I did notice that, like, when her little her fell down. When little her fell down, she did go into a deeper part, and then we were able to rescue her. So that's why we were able to rescue her, because we were there in the future. See, this is actually good foreshadowing, right? Because, like, this is what happened when we first... This is Act 1. So the scene that happened in Act 1 is now referenced in Act 3. Or, actually, no, this is the prologue, sorry. But, like, Act 1 and the prologue came out at the same time. That explains why she didn't remember, is because she only did it at this point of her life, after she resolved everything with us, not when we met her.
並んで歩ける道のりは一瞬だけ。いつか離れ離れになる。これが私の決意。後悔はしてない。一緒にいたかったんだ。ねえ、大きくなったらどんな人になってほしい？先生？ 目者？歌手？どれがいい？それともモデル？パティシエ？あ、そうだ、動物観察員はどう？どんな私ならあなたの誇りになれるかな。
エイメス、望みは一つだけだよ。楽しく生きてほしい。
そう。
逆にエイメスは私に何か望むの？
私はあなたが長い人生の中で悲しみも幸せも感じてくれたらいいかな。あなたと旅の最後を過ごせて本当によかったわ。
エイメスは幼い頃、湖に落ちて誰かに水面まで押し上げられた彼女を助けたのは過去の私じゃなくて今の私だったのね。
Well, to be fair, it was both of you. Both of you together, past self and your current self, were needed to save her. Because basically, if you weren't here now, your past self wouldn't have been able to reach her. And simultaneously, if your past self hadn't been there, she would have just fallen back down with you and not been able to save. Now, the weird thing is, didn't we collapse? Didn't we try and we fall unconscious? So then how are we back up here perfectly safe in the present? Well, that kind of does suck for these closed. Because this is basically well, I guess it's not necessarily closed loop, but it's her future is now not on the planet. So luckily it's not completely closed loop, because in theory she could be alive out in space somewhere, chilling, maybe, hopefully. Hopefully she wasn't destroyed in the ceiling of LF1 back then. It's yeah, that's the thing. The Strider closed, she was on the other side. And I think that was really well done. I think it was very, very heartfelt and emotional. I like how they used the same scene that happened in the prologue, so it's cool. You know, because that's foreshadowing done well. And this game often does not do foreshadowing at all. Because it feels like they just don't think ahead. And they're just kind of writing things as they go. Which I think usually makes for a less impactful story, which, I mean, as you can tell, when they do it well, when you have it, it means so much more. It makes things so, it gives you that aha moment. Oh, that's what happened. Then, oh wow, cool. It definitely makes a better story. It's also kind of weird, right? So she got kicked out of the Strider Gate, but she's also not a human, right? She's not digital. She's a digital ghost, right? Or she's a digital entity. So it's would she be saying with does she need the Strider Gate to get through
コッ
into
クピット
space?
シミュレーターが急に開かなくなったのか。
Oh, is this where her body's
ら
gonna
し
pop out?
いよ。突然エラーが出て完全にロックされたんだって。
Because that was the interesting thing. Her body was in there, and then when they opened it, she wasn't there. And so, you know, it does beg the question, like, well, what happened to her body? So maybe this is when her
でも
body's gonna come out.
使用中って表示されてる。
Which, of course, it does beg the question of how the fuck does that happen, right? Like, I mean, we have no clue where her body disappeared to. I guess in this sense, it would have been sent forward into the future so that her digital self could do this. So it'd be interesting to know if maybe her. I guess it could be that when she popped out of the Strider Gate, she then spent her time in space getting, you know, making this work. So the question is, will she remember all that happened? Or is it her last memory going to be from when she went into the pod?
メス
Or completely gone? You know, maybe her memory's entirely gone. Like, again, I think this is one of the things where I think it's not. I mean, I am a fan of happy endings, so having her be alive is nice. But, like, realistically speaking, I think she should have not come back. Like, yeah, it seems like there's a problem with her. Does she have no memory? Or is her last memory when she went in to the pod 10 years ago?
研究員およびご表現
Oh. Huh. So it's basically so it's basically like her frequency was the digital ghost, right? Her frequency was extracted from her body to turn into what she was and what we interact with throughout this entire patch. And it seems like what has been returned is basically what was remaining. So most of her frequency had already been hollowed out to turn into her digital form. This is the remains of it, her actual physical form. And so it's basically personalityless. Actually, I don't know. Is it personalityless? I mean, you could think of it maybe. Like, is it just that she's like? Is it akin to memory loss? Right? Is it like? Because the fact that they say it's like an exoswarm, so it's like that makes it. Yeah, and the fact that she's not really human, so it's like So like, can she develop emotions at all? Like, can she ever develop a personality, or is it? Well, we'll see. We'll see how, because it says let's go see her. Maybe they'll. I mean, they said that there is still a small portion of her frequency in there, so it's possible that she'll be able to develop a personality at some point. Wait, where did the plane come from?
これは彼女の髪
Was that in her room or something?
欲しいなら持ってていいよ。分かってる。あなたはエイメス本人じゃない。あのお守りによってかろうじてここに留まっている
Wait, what?
星屑のかけらみたいなもの。
How does that make any sense? Like, what? Why is the
あなたがここにいるなら彼女は生きてることになる。
I mean, not really. I don't see how
そうでし
anything...
ょ。
Yeah, that's the weird thing. I don't think they even really... Like, they mentioned the talisman was something that she got from her parents, but I don't think they ever mentioned anything about some sort of special power in it. So it does... Like, how the fuck... Where are you making that weirdest... Like, where are you making that... Where's that statement coming from? Oh, you're being kept alive by the talisman? What? How? Like, when was that ever mentioned? Like, Luke didn't even mention anything like that. So how the fuck are you making this, like, baseless assumption of, like, yeah, the talisman is why you're here. Like, it's because the talisman's here. It's like, I mean, sure, like, you didn't have the talisman before, so maybe it reacted because of the talisman, but, like, you had the talisman in your hand, but, like, I don't really see how there's how there's any sort of correlation between her and the talisman. Unless maybe, like, you felt it resonate or something. And then, of course, even if her current form is because of the talisman, I don't see how her current form has anything to do with her original self either. So, like, the fact that she's alive in no way means anything about her original self. Like, again, it's seemingly irrelevant. Like, the talisman and her are seemingly irrelevant. Like, I don't see how the talisman and her have anything to do with each other. There's literally no reference whatsoever about anything related to that talisman that could do anything like this. And her current form, I don't see how it's in any way related to her
完全に存在が
original
消
form.
滅してたら太陽の精霊でもつなぎ合わせることはできなかったはず。
What? Yeah, what is with these... Man, this is kind of shitting the bed. Like, it was a really impactful, meaningful scene, and now it's like, okay, and now we're just gonna say a bunch of random bullshit that, like, makes no fucking sense, based on literally nothing, right? Like, oh, the Solskin couldn't have brought you back. Why? Why could they have not brought her back? Like, why is that not possible? We don't even know what they do. We just know that they're similar to, like, nerve cells of the Exostrider. Like, that's it. We have no clue what their actual abilities are. So, to definitively say, yes, this is what they can't do that if there was no relationship between the two of you, it's like, what? Like, there's been literally no relation, like, there's no we've gotten no information that is in any way part of what the Solskin can do. In fact, we've never really seen the Solskin do anything. The only thing we ever really saw them do is start glowing and go towards the Helio gear, which supposedly could, like, resist void matter, like, was helping, like, it purify void matter from, but, like, so the idea is that, yes, the Solskin did touch the talisman and did take us to where her body was at, right? So, and that's kind of what it was doing before, where it was like, oh, it was able to find Ameth's frequency and bring us there so we could charge up the core. But all it seems to be able to do is just, like, sense and track frequencies. Like, that's it. And, like, the talisman should have her Ameth's frequency because it's hers. And as Luke said, this Ameth does have a portion of Ameth's frequency. So all it did was just say, yes, there is a relationship between this Ameth and the original, in that they do have the same frequency, but, like, this has just vastly diminished. It's just a fraction. But then I don't see how that means that because she's alive, you know, because this one's alive, that the original is alive too. Like, it's like if you split the frequencies, it's like, sure, if you kill off one of them, like, I don't see how that would affect the original one, right? So, like, this is so bad. It's basically, it feels cheap. It feels cheap, and it's just them trying to, like, be like, hey, we still want to make her a playable character, and we want to make it like make sense why you can still play her as a character.
だから全てが無意味だったわけじゃない。あの時私がエイメスを探しに行かなかったらお守りさ
Yeah, I
え
mean,
手
it
に
just
入らなか
really
ったかも
feels
しれない。
ham-fisted, where they're just be like, because like, no, having the talisman is nice. You have a memento for her from her. You know, you can still remember her, and you still have like, you know, a remnant of her frequency to, you know. But like to then say, oh, it's because I have this that your body now appears. It's like, what? How does that make any sense? Like it's just a talisman. I don't think like this is what the talisman was designed for. It's a talisman that her Rhea parents just gave her before they disappeared somewhere, or before they got eaten up by the Void Storm. So it's like this talisman can't do anything. It's not like it doesn't actually have any purpose or meaning. It was just a memento that she had from her original parents. Expecting a package, or maybe I was expecting a package. Anyway, it was just a memento from her original parents. So it's just like to say that the talisman did this thing. Oh, it's because the talisman brought you back. It's like, no, it didn't. Like, what? Where are you making that crazy statement from? You know, kept alive and like kept alive by this. Like what? Because we have the talisman. Like, I don't know. This just like makes no sense. Like how? Like yeah, I mean sure. Like the piece that she left behind. Yeah, like honestly when she said that the thing was like when she got this Sigilum, I was actually kind of expecting that she'd get her body back, right? I was expecting like she would come back in a physical form. So when they said she was still digital, it's like okay, well, I guess her body's lost. But so like having the body reappear is not crazy because it's like yeah, that was something that was unaccounted for. So having it pop up is not super surprising. Having it be essentially hollow like it is, it also kind of makes sense because it's like okay, yeah, that makes sense. Like basically they digitized her personality, and a majority of her frequency went to that digital representation. So yeah, sure, having the body that was remained behind be basically hollow kind of made sense too. But then for you to just make the crazy statement that yes, you're the only reason you're here is because of this talisman, and also because you're here, that means the original Amith is alive. I'm like, what? Like again, that's a crazy assumption to make. Like, because it's like. It's like how earthworms, if you chop them in half, like they both ends will still live. It'd be like saying, yes, we chopped the earthworm in half. Now they're both still chilling and living, and then you absolutely destroy one of them, and like, cool. Now the other one should die, right? Because they were the same earthworm, and I destroyed one half. The other one should also just shrivel up and die now too. It's like no, that's not how it works. Like. Or even like, and then it's what, and then just like, oh, so it's basically three statements back to back that make no fucking sense and are based on nothing. Like you're saying yes, you're being kept alive by this talisman. Like how the fuck does that make any sense? Like this talisman isn't anything special. Why are you? What makes you think that's even related? And then again saying boom, and now the other one exists too because you exist. It's like what? No, like they're just. How are these things related? And then otherwise the Soul Skin couldn't have brought you back, but you have no memory of any. You don't know what these fucking things do. You don't know what a Soul Skin does. Like why do you definitively know what they can and cannot do? And again, you make it seem otherwise the Soul Skin couldn't have brought you back. So you're making it seem like the Soul Skin was the one who did this. Which is like what? Like it's all we saw is it just led you to her. And as we saw before, it was able to sense frequencies, so it just sensed her frequency and brought you to where her frequency was popping up. Like, I don't see why. I saw nothing in there that made it like obvious. Oh, Solace Skin did this, right?
あなたもこうして存在してなかった。
I mean. She wouldn't be here if what didn't happen, sure, right? Like if this the remains of her body. Although it is kind of weird too because like Luke did say that she's not really human, so it's not even like this is her original human body. It's not like this is her original human body that was hollowed out because most of her frequency went into the digital form. It did say that it was more akin to an exoswarm, which is basically like those like bugs and stuff that we've seen that are basically formed from parts of the exostrider. So it's like it's more akin to like a robot body kind of thing, which is a fraction of her frequency there. So again,
リュウクが言っていた。エイメスの一部として、あなたは彼女を世界につなぎ止めるための。
I mean, he said that yes, a portion of her frequency is there, but like again, it doesn't necessarily mean there's a connection between her majority of her frequency and this. Now, I wouldn't rule it out, right? Obviously, if they share the same frequency, it's very well possible there could be some sort of connection. Sure, right? Like that at least is not impossible. And again, she says a thread that might still. So at least she's, keeping it as a possible, which is very different from the previous factual statements she made, right? She made factual statements of, yes, this talisman brought you back. What? Based on what? Like, what? You literally just got this talisman, and it doesn't have any special powers. Why are you making a crazy statement that the talisman did this?
私を慰めるための嘘か真実か判断はつかない。
I mean, you were there
ゲート
before.
の向こう
You
に
just
行っ
don't
た
remember
者
anymore.
は誰もいないからね。あくまでも推測。
But yeah, I mean, they were doing so well. They were doing so well. That was just absolutely terrible. Like, they just do not explain shit at all, and they just make these crazy statements that just, like, based on nothing. And, like, I don't know, maybe if I did all the side quests, like, maybe there were more side quests that we could have done in, like, patches 3.0, 3.1, maybe 3.0, 3.1, maybe they had side quests in them or events in them that told us more about Solaskin and stuff. But like the talisman thing was just total bullshit because like we only just got the talisman, and up until this point we'd only heard Amith just talking about it, and it was still just a memento from her parents. So it's not like it was ever anything super special. It was just a memento from her parents, so obviously because she still kind of wants it. So
エイメスはゲートの向こうに連れ去られた。彼女は生きてるの。
it's also kind of weird, right? So like Amith's here, she seems basically catatonic, right? She hasn't responded, she hasn't done anything at all, right? But then how is she here, right? How did she get here? If she's basically catatonic and not moving whatsoever and doesn't seem to respond to anything, then like she was getting medical treatment. Like she was getting medical treatment. So what? Like you finish medical treatment and then someone just like said, okay, I'll just like chuck her on my shoulder, dump her at this place, and then leave her alone. Like that's super weird. So is that what's going to be the rest of the expansion? Is us going? She's going to cry or something? Oh, she moved. Okay, so she's not. Yeah, I mean that's the tough thing with this frequency shit is it's really hard to tell like. It's really hard to tell like what frequency like because they're like, oh yeah, her frequency was taken. So but like it seems like that's akin to their soul, right? So because like that's kind of how they make it seem like it's just very similar to their soul because like it seems like her frequency is her mind, her because like that's how she become like the digital ghost and thing, is because that was her frequency. Her frequency was taken. So it seems like the frequency is the equivalent of someone's soul. So that could explain why she said something like that, because there is a portion of her that is still there, which does beg the question of like, if you just leave her alone, will she eventually like develop the rest of it, right? Like, will her frequency eventually get like bigger? Oh, Jesus Christ, the singer. They just, if you can't sing English well, you really just don't make the song in English. Oh, yeah, she said, I can remember her. Oh yeah, she's a professor, isn't she? Oh yeah, I forgot. Like we always saw her in the research institute. I just assumed like they called her a professor, but she was more like a researcher, right? And like that's where she spent most of her time, just in the research institute. But I guess yeah, she also might be teaching classes as well. That's kind of a shame. It had a really it had a weak start. It had a pretty good ending, but I do think they kind of like shot themselves in the foot with this. Like, I think they kind of shot themselves in the foot with how they did this. Like, the problem is just the crazy things she said, right? Like, if she just didn't mention the talisman bullshit, that would have been fine. If she hadn't been definitive saying, if you're here, that means she's out there alive. Like, no, you can't really make that assumption at all. Like, it's like, first of all, how often does shit like this happen, right? Like, fairly infrequently, right? Like, I don't think there's ever really been like a definitive thing about that type of shit. So it's like, to definitively say, yeah, no, if you're alive, if you, this random husk of a body is alive, then it must mean she's alive. Like the other stuff was fine, where she's like hopeful, where it's like there might be, because like you have a share a portion of her frequency, that means there might be a connection. I can use that connection to find her out beyond the Strider Gate and bring her back. That's fine. That part of it was fine. But to start with all those crazy statements that the talisman brought her back, that that Amith is definitely alive because this thing exists. Like, what? I think that was bad, because again, like, oh yeah, and the fact that that couldn't, like, the soul skin couldn't have brought her back if that wasn't the case. Like, what? Like, 3 things back to back based on like literally nothing. Like, no proof, no. Like, you're making these 3 statements based on like literally nothing, no foreshadowing, no mention of any of these aspects at all of what Solaskin can and cannot do, but you definitively say, yes, they couldn't have done this. I do like the song that kept on going, though. I like the song kept on going for a bit. I was like, dude, like, that was just like... It's like one of these things where it's like they take 3 steps forward and then 1 step back. It's like, you were doing so well, you had this good running start while you were going through the ending, and then you just like stumble and trip at the end because you say these random bullshit things where it's like, what? Like, just don't say the stupid bullshit. Just, like, if you just cut out that portion and been like, if you could just cut out those lines, just completely cut them out. Like, just cut them out, right? Because, like, we don't know why this came back, right? Like, you could argue that, yeah, it's because of the talisman. Like, the reason why she didn't appear before is because we didn't have the talisman then, because we only get the talisman later. Also, we don't know. Like, it could be that the only reason she came back was because Amith is gone, right? It could be that Amith's existence, her frequency existing on Solaris, is what kept her body, trapped away. It also could have been, like, it could have been our desire, right? Because, like, remember, the Exoswarm is something that's created from, like, pieces of the Exostrider, right? So it could be that we, much like how Amith found a portion of our frequency and, like, kept it for her, and then eventually got corrupted and became Sigilum, right? But maybe there was still a portion of her frequency that the Exostrider kept, and basically recreated her body using the Exostrider parts, like the Exoswarm, right? And so that's because of our desire, because we were so fervently wanting to see her, and so much so that we, like, would just try to save her, and now had the talisman. I mean, it could be that, or it could be that there was a portion of her frequency that was within the talisman, and so we were able to, through our desire to see her, created an Exoswarm version of her using that portion of the frequency, and maybe portions of the frequency the Exostrider also had to create the body. Like, there's a lot of reasons why, but they make these crazy statements based on literally nothing, just out of the blue. You're just like, where the fuck do you get this information? Like, you remember, you have no memory. You have memory loss. While we've gotten some information, we haven't gotten all the little random bits of information that you apparently just threw out there with no fucking regard for its veracity. It's just like, and, like, it was never mentioned. It's one thing if it was, like, it was mentioned at some point. If they were like, during previous patches they might have said, oh yeah, here's a thing, and it's just a throwaway comment. You think, oh, nothing of it, but now it's like, oh, actually, shit. Like, because, like, we interacted with the Solaskin, but all they did was just, like, they got corrupted by void matter. They helped purify the helio gear. They helped guide us to where Amith's frequency was, so that we could, charge the core with it. Like, so we could. All we really see is that just they're sensitive to frequencies. They maybe can purify void matter, but also can be corrupted by it, and they can help track frequencies very well. So, like, to make it seem like the Solaskin did something to bring Aerith back is like, I don't think the Solaskin did anything. I think it was just doing what it had previously done and just tracked its frequency. It was like, hey, that frequency that's on this talisman? I found another location where this frequency is. Come follow me. I'll take you there, right? That's basically what it seemed to me. So to attribute that, like, it was the Solaskin that did this, and it's the talisman that's keeping her alive. It's like, what? Like, where are you getting this thing? Are you fucking high? Like, so yeah, I think that's bad. Like, it was solid up until that point, and the foreshadowing they did for the where the first scene of the prologue of us seeing Aleph 1 and her being there, that was great. Like, that was amazing. It was like, oh my god, that's such a great callback, where it's like, oh, that's why it happened. That is actually foreshadowing done well. It's such a rare thing for this game. And then they basically shoot themselves in the foot at the finish line, and then stumble across, and it's like, come on, man, like, you were doing so well. Why did you have to say something stupid like that? So, it is a shame. I do not know why they have the. Let's see. Is this the segue? Okay, cool. So this is the segue. Good, I think. So the point of that is that the cyberpunk thing said, do the segue. Wait, what? Remnant crystal. What's a remnant crystal? Oh, those things. Oh, okay. Or is it these things? Oh no, yeah, double. Oh yeah. No, but I have double drop. I think just because I'm a returning player, right? Or maybe not. This says Reprise of Tides. I think that's the returning player thing. Shit. Okay, whatever. Fusion? Oh, it's actually fusion. Nice. Keep that. Let's see. Beneath. Oh, fuck. Beneath the melting night sky. Shit, that's not the right one, though. Oh, fuck. Okay, so I was really, really hoping that I could unlock Cyberpunk today, but it seems like not. Because I did notice that when I was looking at the Cyberpunk zone, it was taking me to, it was taking me here. It was taking me to the Frostland surface. There was going to be somewhere in this location that's going to be where the Cyberpunk is, the Night City is going to be. So I was hoping that I would be able to unlock it today, because now I've finally been taken to that thing. Because I know that this is not the end of the. This is not the like. I think there's a lot more story quests. I was just thinking that maybe it's not something that's unlocked at the end of the story, but something that like they just want you to make sure that you've finished and unlocked the zone. But it seems like they also actually want you to get super far into the story, which I think is stupid. Which is unfortunate. I don't like that. I was kind of just hoping that they'd be like, oh, no, like, we just need you to get far enough into the story so that you've unlocked the Frost Plains, and then once you've unlocked the Frost Plains, you can just go into Cyberpunk. But it seems like that is not the case.
こちらの処方箋をどうぞ。自身の身体状態への積極的な介入こそ最も効果的な健康維持方法です。自身の身体状態への積極的な介入こそ最も効果的な健康維持
Which is
方
a
法
shame.
です。
So I saw the segue. The problem with the segue is you don't know what segue, right? Like, that's the problem.
最も効果的な健康維持方法です。
And so I was like, okay, well, maybe after chapter 3 will be a segue, and that segue will unlock it. Which, would make sense, right? Because like it makes sense that I would think it'd be the right segue, right? Because it is. I've unlocked the Frost Plains where Night City is going to be, where Night City's like the access point for Night City is going to be. So I was thinking, cool. That's probably all I need, right? I do know that there's another zone that I haven't unlocked at all. Like, you can see that from here. That there's the dimmer planes too. I don't think it's supposed to be the dimmer planes though. Like, I think if I go to here, if I try going. Wait, what? What's this thing? They're up top? Where the fuck is it? Where is this? Is it like up top or down below? Okay, well, it doesn't seem to be here. That's the thing, is I thought maybe it might be like, oh, there's something like under here that takes me under. I don't see anything either. Or maybe it just doesn't exist until I've done something. But no, there's one thing I did where it was like, hey, if you did the... Oh, she needs that. Oh, actually, I can fight that thing now. Cool. Okay, well, that's good. Unless I've unlocked her weekly boss material guy. I can't. It doesn't really matter because I can't send her until I. Yeah, you're right. I don't know if this is like. So. Oh wait, no, it was Adam Smasher. I think if I clicked Adam Smasher's location, it would then. No, where did I see it? There was like one way I could see. Oh wait, is it here? Yeah. No. There was one way I was able to like see where it was. And it like I thought I could have sworn I determined it was in the I thought I determined that it was in the It's like says it's right here. What is it? What is? Oh. Oh! That's what this is. I'm looking at these little box things. Oh. I thought I was looking for a shop of some sort. I didn't realize I was looking for that. Looking for this. I need Adam Smasher parts to ascend. It's annoying. But yeah, I saw that it was a segue. I'm like, oh cool, maybe it's after this one because it seems like I've unlocked the zone that I needed to do. I have no clue how I got. Why is every fucking time I got like this is like dude, I've already seen that like guide before. Why do you keep bugging me about it? Oh, yeah, so I'll do the ice one. Yeah, so that is unfortunate. I don't know why. I mean, oh yeah, that's the thing. I don't know why they're forcing it to be that far along, right? Like, why can't I do it now, right? Like, if I have already unlocked the zone, like, I get why you don't want us to, you want us to do the Act 3 and maybe the Segue quest after Act 3, so that, like, you know, we don't spoil it, we don't see the extra strider before we're supposed to, all that stuff. I can understand that to a degree. And, like, also, this is, like, the thing that naturally takes you to that spot, so it's like, I get why you would want to wait, but it also seems like I'm now going to have to do at least Act 4 as well, and maybe the Segue after Act 4. Yeah, she injured him.
ヘルセン先生のお世話に先生は
少し相談して
隣の
ありがとう
So yeah, I'm like, so if this is not, I mean, it could be there's more than one Segue quest. So after doing this Segue, there's going to be another Segue, and that second segue is going to be the requirement for.
シグリカ君は
自信。
人は思っているよりも鋭い。君が大切にしている人も含めてね。あまり自分のことを深掘りしすぎない方がいいかもしれない。
Actually, one sec. I need to refill my water.
いいも悪いも嘘も誠もそう簡単に装えるものではない。
かりました。
どういたし。シグリカ君はテストのことを考えると心配で夜も眠れなくなって1週間前から悩み出すタイプじゃないかい？
私の顔にでも。
ただ飴でもどうかな。甘いものは元気を。
はい、ありがとうございます、レック先生。また来てもいいですか？
シグリカ君が来たければいつでも待っているよ。
例のエクソストライダー計画、詳しく聞かせてほしい。
そう急がずに、まずは別の話を。
別の話？
何でもいい。とにかくリラックスし。最近焦りすぎてないかい？感情。さて、飴でも舐めるかい？少しは気分がよく。
遠慮するよ。
エイメスの件で焦っているのはわかる。君は昔からあの子を大事にしていたからね。でも君の精神状態は自覚しているよりもずっと悪い。少しずつ進めていくべきだ。エクソストライダーが。
その通りだね。ならエクソストライダーの話は置い。私がエイメスを信じた理由は辻褄が合ってたからだよ。それとだけどリュークの言葉通り君子の交わりだとしたら、ストライダーゲートを開くことはラハイロイ全体にも影響を及ぼす。
分かっているとも。どこかで知りたいことであれば何でも答えよ
う。あなたはブラックショアの協力者なの？
いや、個人情報を残すような場所で働くのは苦手でね。
あまり信仰がなかったのに、あなたは信頼できる人だとエイメスは言っていた。それに私とエイメスの
エイメス君は鋭い子だからね。君はできるだけ彼女を私に合わせないようにしていたとはいえ、察すると彼女は君とよく似ている。賢くて行動力にあふれ苦痛に。君がラハイロイから離れて以降、彼女は何度。
でも
ああ、私がラハイロイに来たきっかけは君に頼まれたからだ。それに気づいたエイメス君は二度と私。でも悩み事があるなら相談してほしかったね。彼女も君と同じでいつも一人。
もう一つ聞きたいこと。私に頼まれたと言った。
確かにそれは重要だ。でもコレクティブは多くの国に支えられている。勢力争いに加わる気はないけど、用務員の中にはスパイが何人もいるんだ。保健室も人目がある。まずは場所を移そう。
どこへ？
私についてきてもらえるかい？行こう、大磯江さん。
Oh, wait a minute. I should have the outfit, right? I did chapter 3, so I should have the outfit unlocked. Let me go swap it.
ヘルセン先生、今度はどちらに？
ナナ、少し外すから任せたよ。
気をつけてください。傷を。
安心して。
サンダーミール？
ああ、ここに自分の小部屋があるのさ。
わらわの策と力。分かった。みんなと一緒にいたい。これからも。
Wait, what? I'm not unlocked it? Oh, wait. Okay. I was gonna say, like, wait, I thought I did it. Oh shit, I only have 2 days to do this. Fuck. But I only have a few levels left to do. Yeah, 30 is the max. Okay, so I could do some exploration shit. Honestly, that's kind of what I have to do. It's not super hard because, like, I'm pretty close for some of them.
「ここは私に任せてもらうよ。時間は取らせない。」組み替える。捕まえたよ。遊びは終わりだよ。静寂にキスんだ。エクソストライダーの剣には独特な周波数がある。そのおかげで私の小部屋はリモートによる探査から守られているんだ。
いい立地だね。奥に何か隠してるんだね。
さて、ここの結論から話そう。君が私をラハイロイ、ウォーレンは君がラハイロイで出会った初めてコレクティブには様々な勢力が入りました。
So we sent you here to keep track of the Fraxidus, and yet we were the ones who had to find them all? Like, what the fuck were you doing there? Why didn't you let us know that Warren was Ramon?
極点に位置するこの場所は周辺に異なる勢力が存在し、だが
ヘリオスの事故も彼らの。
そのうちの一つとでも言おうか。交流。そう、あれだけ特殊なものには当然彼らも目をつける。
フラクトシデスを探るのは
それを説明。君のことだ。自分の目で確かめたいだろ。あそこの机の方に移動しよう。
What? I don't remember blood falling. I don't remember him getting injured during that fight.
ノビアル再生医療グループが開発した黄金の血。私は別の名前、日髄と呼んでいるよ。父は当初希少疾患の薬として開発したんだけど、
進化。
結果的に私はそれの共鳴者となった。だから無駄なまあ私は運が良かっただけさ。激痛に押す。もっとも君に出会うまで私は。残りのものは私の書斎にある。行こうか。
Okay, so Luke's on the left. So I wonder who's. Oh, maybe he had a younger brother who died. They both were tested upon, and he was the only one who lived.
弟のライが書いたものだね。弟とは血がつながっていないんだ。ライは痛みが苦手だったけど、あやせば。
それでいつも。
昔は父の機嫌を取り、望み通りの息子でいようと頑張っていた。しかし父がライにやろうと。まあここから先はやめておこう。君の暗示のおかげでその結末が悪質。それを私が手にしたのはブブ物流の車が爆破されてからだ。燃えてしまう前に可能な限り読んだけどそれは観察が書いたレポートのはず。
フラクトシデスの。
そう、肝心の送り先はネオユニオン。
さっきの3つのもの。フラクトシデスは日髄に秘められた進化の可能性を知ってノビアル再生医療グループに介入したの。
介入どころの話ではないよ。フラクトシデスの組織長には
千の顔を持つ略行者。もしか。
ああ、私の父も身分を取られたのさ。しかし思い出してみてもいつ入れ替わったのかわからない。組織長にとって他人の生死なんて遊びに過ぎないんだろうね。なぜ私を選んだのか、その問いに対する
憎しみ。
もはや旅を続けていけばいずれ彼らの確信。ブラックショアの知り合いに話を聞く限り
3人ほどあった。クリストフォル、
その名前には聞き覚えがある。フローバの本当のコードネームはヘカテ。実はそこが重要になってくる。実力のある共鳴者が目的もなく破壊行為を起こした場合、尻尾はつかみず、他の観察の情報もいろいろと改めて君に権限を付与したよ。これで扉を開けられるはずだ。フラクトシデスは緊密な組織ではない。メンバーのほとんどが人工的な方法で体を改造した人ばかりだからね。消すのは簡単さ。けど一般のアーティファイサーの中から特別な創造性に富んだものを見つけたら、それは間違いなくヒュドラの仕業だ。ヒュドラはフラクトシデスで進化と改造に関する研究を担っている。いつもセイレーンと共に行動しているはずだ。つまり誰かと出会ったらもう一人座敷わらし。この観察はあまり気に留めなくて大丈夫かな。
足の原。
前に保健室で療養していた子、チサ君と言ったかな。彼女がいた。私が今から話す2人。フラクトシデスは緊密な組織ではないと言ったけど、先ほどのレポートを覚えているかい？いずれ君はネオユニオンに行くだろう。私が集めた手がかりによると、エリスのいるネオユニオンこそ重要なアジトの一つだ。
どれくらい重要なの？
それはわからない。だけど訪れた人がメモ。ネオユニオンのおかげで彼らは大きな利益を得た。ちなみにスタートーチ学園もネオユニオンから巨額の投資を受けている。
エリス、覚えておく。
組織長の本当の名前は誰も知らない。いつも他人の身分を借りているからね。昔すれ違ったことがあってね。 炎の中からこの表面に刻まれた文字はまだ読み取れないけど、これだけは証明できるよ。もっとも君にラハイロイまで呼ばれて調査を打ち切ったわけだ。
その情報は
大体ね、途中
フラクトシデスの組織長のものまで手に入れたなんて、ただの尾行。
コツさえ知っていればさほど難しくはないからね。
そうだとしてもフラクトシデスに気づかれている可能性はある。それだけ観察のリューク、医者として
同じ話を2度もさ。
I think that's stupid, right? How can a doctor who doesn't value his own life say, like, how are those things in any way related? You can not value your own life, but, like, saving people's lives is a skill, right? You can be good at it, you can be, like, it's a skill. You don't need, like, you don't even need, like, you could be a doctor just for money, right? And still be an amazing doctor and save tons of people's lives, and you don't give a shit about their lives, you just want money, right? You could, doctors like that could exist, and probably do exist. And caring about your own life, again, it's like you don't have to care about your own life to save others. Like, it's completely unrelated. It sounds nice, but it's a completely stupid sense of it.
また逃げられてしまったか。一か八か全力で。とりあえず集めた情報をあの人に伝え。届いたようで安心したよ。2年分ラハイロイに行ってほしいのかい？
ラハイロイにも痕跡があるから見張っていてほしい。それに
まだ休んでいるば。
もう十分だよ。それとも休み？医者として自分の命をおろそかにしてしまっては人の
ずいぶん。
これでも控えているつもりだよ。リュウク、ラハイロイはいい場所だと思う。学生も分かった？
仕方ない。だからこそこうしてのんびり毎日を過ごしている。フラクトシデスに関することは以上だ。次はエクソストライダー計画に。なるほど。あの子が。道理で君の状態が悪いわけだね。
エイメスの気持ちも立場もわかる。彼女は自分なりに願いだけど、彼女が選んだ運命に対して。
そうだと思ったよ。エクソストライダー計画。まずコレクティブがビアートルウーズで大きな巨木の根を見つけた。それをエクソストライダーがストライダーゲート。封印の破損はストライダーゲートの外に隔絶された名式が再び一つになりつつあることを意味している。しかしそれでも人々はゲートを開き未知を探索しようとしている。そこで敵格者という方法を取るようになった。近頃封印に対する名式の攻撃がますますドライブのコアが戻った今、エクソストライダーが蘇るまで気長に待とう。エイメス君を。昔の君は敵格者として学園で
連絡を待ってるよ、リュウク。
ああ、それよりフラクトシデスの動きに気をつけた方がいい。情報を共有したら脅迫者はエクソストライダーの様子を見るために表現へ行ってしまった。忙しくしていないと心が落ち着かないんだろうね。さてと、 何も困りごととは限らないだろう。
先生、例のエイベスの件ね。表現の出来事は黙ってたの。
立ち止まっていては何も変わらない。漂白者はそれをよく。それにこの話は学園のためにもなるはずだ。少なくとも。
分かったわ。それじゃあ聞かせてもらおう。
頭がクラクラする。あ、リュウク。
イサーン君。保健室でそれだけ苦労しているんだ。
それはありえません。
混乱してる。エクソソームのように太陽に
まだけん。リュウクじゃないか。今日はどういう風の吹き回しで来たんだ。
ちょっと相談がありまして。
まあまあだな。研究員たちのことはお前も分かってるだろ。時間通り健康診断に来てくれる人なんてほとんどいないからな。ここの当番が終わったら飲みに行かないか。研究員の方は栄養と効率を考えた食事しか提供してくれなくてな。これじゃ死にそうだ。
もちろんです。ちょうど偵察機のモデルも出来上がっていますし、飲む時に持っていきますよ。
早いじゃないか。お前は相変わらずそういうのが
何かをばらしたり組み立てたりしていると。
じゃあそんで
座ってちょうだい、リュウク先生。漂白者さんも一緒かと思ったけど残念ね。
漂白者は前に来ていたはずだ。それに今はコレクティブの面倒ごと。
ええ、私はあなたが前に付き合ってた頑固じいさんと違うもの。体裁。要点を話してもらえるかしら、リュウク先生。フラクト死ですね。分かったわ。警戒をしておきましょう。エクソストライダーの操縦についてはまあ漂白者さんが操縦できるのなら別に構わないわ。研究員に。ただストライダーゲートを開くのはリスクが。協力してくれそうな人に面識はラハイロイに生きる全ての人に関わる問題。お望み通り取締役会の人たちは私が何とかしてあげるわ。そっちは漂白者さんと学園のことだけ考えてちょうだい。
協力に感謝しよう、ルシラ、学園長。今回の相談は思ったより早く済んだね。感謝の気持ちとして。
遠慮するわ。学園中で飴を配ってるでしょ。何度ももらってるし。それとあなたは学園に来てから長いじゃない。人となりは分かってるわ。あれだけたくさんのスパイを掴んでくれたもの。学園の安全性は向上したし、面倒事がだいぶ減ったのよ。私としてはあなたが学園にとどまってラハイロイを守ってくれてること。
余計なお世話になっていなければいいんだけど。
おせっかいなのは否定しない。
友人に言われてね。ここは雪景色も綺麗だし、学生も親切ででも言われたほど素晴らしい場所でもなかったかな。10人の用務員の中に別勢力のスパイが8人もいたわけで、学生たちは封鎖管理されているし、みんな宇宙に行く夢を見てばかり。それにロイ人はネオユニオンの転売屋と手を組んで。でも知っている。学生たちは甘くはない。各国から選ぶ。ただ子供たちは理想を信じて疑わない。最初は友人の話を聞いてラハイロイに。
今はここが好きになった。
そう、7から緊急連絡だ。
ヘル先生、ニボラさんが拉致されてしまいました。相手は前に監禁されていたウォレンさんです。
君は大丈夫かい？
はい。ただ、
分かった。自分の修理を彼らは出動するのに時間がかかるかもしれない。私が追いかけよう。ウォーレンが彼女を連れてどこへ逃げたか分かるかい？
わかりました。学園の情報によると、
前に漂白者と見つけたあの書。すぐに向かおう。ウォーレンが逃げ出した。学生を拉致して
どうするの？
今すぐ追いかける。ルシラ学園長には増援の手配と。
取り囲んだ上でまずは自分が中に入って。
少し確認したいことがあってね。一人の方が動きやすいんだ。
分かったわ。あなたを信じましょう。行きなさい、リューク先生。いい知らせを待ってるわ。
ニボラ君、なぜこのタイミングで？
前にも来たことはあるだろう。早く資料室まで案内してくれ。急げ。
わかりました。
奥に進んだ。未探索のエリアに何か隠されているのか。変化する体育。捕まえた対価を受け入れよう。形をなせ。遊びは終わりだよ。進む道がはっきりと見えた。 前に学園から宇宙ステーションに来た研究員たちだ。2人は出血は止まった。今はウォーレンたち進む道がはっきりと見えた。ちょうどいいね。器となろう。今その苦痛に終止符を。はっ。空間に異常が発生している。誰かがスカイアークシステムを起動したのか。
必ずラハイロイから出ていく。
どうやらウォーレンとニボラ君は前に行った資料室に向かったようだ。道が塞がれている。エラーモジュールか。ここは生成機を使おう。進めるようになった。もう少しで私の推測を確かめることができる。
連れてきました。どちらにいらっしゃいますか。ラハイロイではしくじりましたが、必ず何か返事をください。
ウォーレン、ここが
お前にも死んだ。
スカイアークの資料室。ここを選んだのには何か理由があるはず。ただの気まぐれか、それとも予想通りだ。今その苦痛に終止符を。気絶してるから大丈夫だよ。
すごい怖くって。
大丈夫。無理する必要はないよ。大きな刺激を受け少し休んだらな。
はい。
ゆっくり休んで。
Yeah, that's been the question. Why are you bringing around the guy's pen? Like, you're carrying around the Grand Architect's pen with you at all times? Like, that's fairly risky to do.
それですごく焦ってる様子で。
Is that the Grand Architect? She's gonna attack him? I bet he realized it, though, because the fact that she focused so much on the pen, I bet she's...
残念ながら一人は殺す。
はい。それ以外
大丈夫だ。彼の動機には見当がついた。
本当に。じゃあ優子先生はどうするんですか？
Take that. Yeah, I bet it's the Grand Architect himself.
先生、ひどいです。学生にそんなことするなんて。
私に成り代わろうとする学生はいない。違うかい？フラクトシデスの組織長様。
I don't. Why did you throw away the gun? Like, I don't see why throwing away the gun would be.
一つ教えてあげよう。
Like, how be helpful?
遊びとは双方の意思があって初めて成立するものさ。
ああ、釣られたのは私の方だったか。お前を殺して漂白者と遊ぼうと思っていたが。
弾丸を避けられる
と。だがどうでもいい。ウォーレンは消えた。
自らの失態で学園に捕まっておきながら、よくもラハイロ
Weird. He wasn't dead. He just said he was knocked out. So why are you saying now he's dead?
欲しかったものは手に入れた。今日のところはよしとし。
宇宙ステーションに来る途中で思ったのさ。ここまで早く動く理由は何なのかとね。やはりそのペン。
ああ、大事にしていたが見つからないと思えばお前が持っていたとは。人に何かを奪われたのは初めての経験だ。おっと、聞き忘れるところだ。
教えてあげようか。前回宇宙ステーションに来た時、君は怪我したふりをしていた。それで疑いが深い。
Yeah, I didn't even realize she was injured in the first place. I don't remember her being
君は完
injured.
璧に見える演技をしていたよ、組織長。だけど自分に理解できないものまで真似す。例えば本物の死とかね。不死という特性を持つ君にとっていかなる死も同じ形をしている。ただ前に偶然君の死に触れたことがあってね。
ほう、思い出そうとしたが忘れてしまう。私は遠く古い存在にしか興味がない。しかしお前は素晴らしい。お前がいなければ今回の遊びは退屈になっていた。褒美をやるとしよう。保証する。お前たちが望ん
I
でい
think
る
it's just her nose. Like her mouth is too small for her face. It just looks weird.
一つ目、控えの祝典が間もなく。あの子の演技が楽しみで仕方ない。
そんな情報を私たちに伝えるなんて。
だが楽しいとは思わないか？猫がネズミを捕まえる遊びだ。ネズミを演じる側が危機感を感じなければ必死で逃げ回ったりしないだろう。勝つためには自分を狩人として意識する必要がある。仮に見つかったとしたら
一つ目は終わったけど、二つ目は
この資料室の中にある。賢いお前、スカイアークの探索楽しかったぞ。ああ、故郷愛しわざわざ連れて行った甲斐はあった。これからも互いに楽しい時間を過ごせる。過去も現在も未来。
Yeah, I just don't like villains like that are just like, they can do whatever the fuck they want. They never get caught. There's never any repercussions. Even catching them, it's like, yeah, cool. You were able to figure me out, but it didn't really matter in the end. It's like, it just feels like you're just punching sand or punching cotton or whatever. Like, no matter what you do, you never actually win, right? It's like, yeah, we beat Cristolfo. Did he get injured? Did he get wounded? Nope. He just, it's like, oh man, I lost. Okay, well, I'm gonna head back now. Like, it's just like, victory doesn't feel like a victory. It's like, oh, cool, we stopped their plan, but like we didn't stop them. It's just like, cool, great, awesome. We survived for the day, but didn't actually win. Which is like, that just feels like shit.
最初からフラクトシデスの君と一緒に父の墓を掘り出した頃から私は理解していた。
And that's like, it has happened so many times in this where it's like, cool, we won, but because like the Fraxidus is like the big bad, like they were the big. I mean. And there are instances where we actually do properly win. Like, we fought against Leviathan, we won, hooray. But, like, when it's like, yeah, but it was caused by the Fraxidus, and the Fraxidus are perfectly fine, not affected whatsoever. You thwarted their plan, those continue. It's just like, it feels like shit, right? Like, and, like, again, like, I do compare it with Genshin a lot, because obviously this game took a lot of inspiration from it. Genshin just does story writing better. Does villains you actually beat. Like Raiden was the villain of Inazuma, and then how did we solve it? Well, we proved her wrong, and so we fixed her. But then there was also Scaramouche and stuff like that. And Scaramouche, with Doctore, did all his shit, and Signora was murdered, right? It was killed by Raiden. So it's like we have actual consequences. We have people failing, and while you might argue, well, the Fatui aren't really like being beaten. It's like, well, no, like we actually did beat Doctore, and we had to beat him again, but still, we actually did beat him. And while we didn't destroy the Fatui and all the Harbingers, we have been removing Harbingers. Signora is no longer Harbinger, Scaramouche no longer Harbinger, Doctore no longer Harbinger. Like we are doing noticeable changes. Like we have and we've befriended some too. Like Arlecchino is not. We're not completely antagonistic towards it. We are actually unveiling and actually beating the enemies we fight, and it leads to something actually changing. Whereas in this, it's like we're just stopping one plan amongst a multitude of plans, and like there are no. The Fraxidus doesn't so far we've not seen the Fraxidus experience any sort of like negative consequence, right? It's never been like, and that's what I thought like should have happened is that when Cristolfo should have been wounded. We should have wounded. He should have. Like, I'm fine with him surviving and escaping through that because like teleporting enemies are annoying because like they can always just run away and escape. But like at least there would have been some consequence. Yes, we beat him and we wounded him, and it might take him a little while for him to come back and continue his bullshit. But like at least there would have been some sort of consequence. But he just gets away completely scot-free, completely unharmed. Same for Charon or the Grand Architect or whatever, right? It's just like there just are no negative consequences for anything they do. And I think that just kind of feels like shit.
組織長は自由に行動しているように見えて、あれは一種の装いだ。彼女は気ままに振る舞っているが、楽しさを求めているだけではない。先ほどナナから連絡を受けて疑問に思ってね。ウォーレンも研究員なのに、仮に人手が必要だとしても拉致という手段を取る意味はない。
その後すぐ私にも連絡した。前にニボラから聞いた。ずっと医療室で療養するように。
彼女が動くタイミングを待ってもいたのさ。疑っては不思議して、千の顔を持つフラクトシデスの組織長に関する情報は いろいろと手に入れてきたよ。私の推測が間違いなければ、ここにはもっと重要なものが隠されているはず。そうでもなければ、彼女は褒美なんて言葉を使わない。これは過去のスカイアーク。この文字は漂白者、覚えてるかい？初めてここに来た時。
春季教授。
ああ、彼は講演中、当時プロジェクトに新しく参加した。実はさっきシステムで彼女の資料を見つけてね。その名前はあのペンに刻まれた。
あの学者がフラクトシデスの。
記録によると、あの学者が参加してから資金問題で行き詰まっていた天空会。彼女の介入はプロジェクトに対する職定の判断すら揺らがせた。しかしその人物の詳細な情報。
どうやらその人も。
そうだろうね。自身の身分を絶えず変え続け、千の顔を持つ者。ソラリスに存在する時間が今も伸び続けているとは。宇宙ステーションに残された資料から考えて、ミエはスカイアークにいた頃から職定や天空界の研究に興味があったらしいね。それも彼女がスカイアークに入った理由の一つなのかもしれない。
宇宙果てしないイボラは。
あの映像、いや説明する必要。ただ思うんだ。もしかしたら偶然などではないと。
私が遥か遠い地からソラリスに来た始まりの場所が天空界の。ミエは星を覆い尽くす前から天空界に興味を持っていた。
Well, the weird thing is, you say that this is your entry point, but weren't you in the Exostrider? Like, wasn't the whole point weren't you being shuttled back and forth, like, using the Exostrider to bring the Sentinels? So then, why did you pop out from the Etheric Sea that one time?
ええ、そうするよ。彼女の現れるたびに情報が手に入る。遊びが好きでなければ。
その通りだね。
And like you could argue we're immortal because we're special, and now we can see that we're aliens, so that's why we're basically either immortal or incredibly long-lived. But then why is like Charon immortal, right? Like, so if Charon was around before the etheric sea covered the planet, which was like ages ago, right? Like hundreds of years ago, right? So then like how are they able to live that long?
フラクトシデスがソラリスに設置したアジトはけれど、遥か宇宙のものに興味を持っているという手が、それと組織長が測定にも興味を示した以上、無臭で何か見つかるかもしれない。
無臭は測定と関係してるの？
噂レベルだけどね。測定の協力で建てられた町があるらしいよ。手がかりがあってもおかしくない。そしてもしフラクトシデスの行動を阻止しようとするのなら、いずれネオユニオンに足を踏み込むことになるだろう。だけど今はまだ早い。あそこは複雑すぎる。共鳴者に対する見方。
状況に応じて行動しよう。ニボラ以外で組織長に。
ああ、一つだけね。もっともエイメス君が失踪した件についてだけど、彼女はあの事件以来ある事象を学園は確認したんだ。ビアートル・ウーズの
つまり
組織長が封印を破壊したせいで宇宙ステーションの事後処理はルシラーに任せておいたよ。私たちは先に行こ
う。どこへ？
ちょっとした気晴らしさ。何を考えているのかい？
いろいろと。
私でよければ聞こ
う。分かった。時々思うの。今までやってきたことは正しかったのかなって。まだわからない。なぜ過去の私は記憶を消してしまったのか。記憶がなくなったせいであなたやエイメス、ブラックショアのみんな、そして周りの人たちを救済の計画に巻き込んでもエイメスを救えなかったら、彼女は墓のない死者。
たとえ記憶が残っていても、君と私たちの運命は異なっている。 自分が長い時を生きられることを知っているだろう。何も起こらなかったとしても、私たちは先にこの死とは何か、分かる。
そうだね。
だからこそ。
Plus, also, like she said, like if we can't save Amith, blah blah blah. Like, but like, how are you supposed to know that, right? How are you supposed to know that 10 years later, shit like this would happen and Amith would, get screwed?
今の君は昔と何ら違いない。不屈の精神の持ち主、もちろん救世主だからという理由だけではない。それに私たちは君のためだ。これは自分自身で選んだ道だよ。後ろめたく思う必要はない。人は失うことを受け入れてこそ未来へ歩んでいける。昔君から教わった言葉だ。結局父を殺した犯人は見つけられなかった。ライも家族も守れなかった。
だけど彼もあなたも生きてる。希望は消えてない。それに全力を尽くしたんでしょ。
Wait, what? The brother's still alive? I assumed he was dead. Also, when you say I failed to protect my brother, like, failed to protect my family, like, it really makes it seem that he's dead. To immediately say, no, he's alive. It's like, oh, well then why would he say that?
いつになったら。
約束をしよう、リュウク。次の冬が来たら必ずまた会おう。あなたが目を覚ます頃に私は帰ってくる。今日と同じように。
そんな顔をしないでくれ。飴でも食べるかい？
ずっと持ち歩いてるけど。
何に？
気分が良くなるって前に言っていたでしょ。
実はあまり効き目はないんだ。ただ持ち歩く癖が抜けなくてね。子供の時に飴を舐めていたのは解決できないことが多くて、甘いものでも口にして楽しい気分でいた。伸びある再生医療グループを継いでからもいろいろと難しいもん。最後にグループを抜け一人でフラクトシデスを追い始めた時も飴を舐めていたね。けど仲間が一人また一人と目の前で死んでいったのに私は何もできなかった。だからどれだけ強かったとしても全てを完璧にはこなせないと思ってるよ。人生にはどこかで妥協が生まれるものさ。 それでも飴は手元に置いておこうと思ってるよ。何かを失う無力感を味わう日がある一方、新たな出会いもあることを忘れない。悲しみや憤りにとらわれてしまったら、結果や成功にだけ固執してせっかくの喜びを忘れてしまうだろう。つまり私が飴を舐める理由は自分を持ち続けるためさ。
その飴一つもらえる？
どんな味がするかい？
リュウ君、エイメスを救える確率は低いと思う。
Oh, yeah, no shit. I was like, we assume she survived after passing through the Strider Gate. We don't know how to open the Strider Gate. We don't know where she is. We have no way of tracking her.
奇跡でも起きない限り厳しいだろう。でも君ならできる。
飴ありがとう。
どういたしまして。
Crap. Okay, so that shit. Okay, so that does mean that okay. It's still early access. So I guess it still needs yeah. I was kind of hoping maybe there's another segue quest, but it seems like not.
「昼夜健康」気をつけて。
Oh my god, the fucking controls of this fucking goddamn fucking piece of shit is so fucking trash. God, these are fucking annoying to deal with. And the fact that even like you have to fucking jump over everything. Who the fuck thought it'd be a good idea to have every fucking little tiny ledge fuck you over? It's like, dude, could you stop fucking doing that? Yeah, like the fact that like a little tiny bump on thing, you fucking jump to a complete stop. Like the fact that they make it that restrictive is so fucking stupid. It is such a bad decision.
気をつけて。Do I have to do all phases or just the last phase? こんな手はどう？
演技もお手の物さ。ちょっとしたハプニングだ。さあ、
あなたたちは
輝きの瞬間。耳を澄ませ。はっ、問題ない。
あなたたちはなぜ
進化をお見せします。日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。
任せて。こんな手はどう？
逸脱。
試練よ、焼き尽くせ。断ち切る。これでどう？逃げ場などない。
エピックショット。演技もお手の物さ。炎よ、燃え盛れ。
任せて。烈火のきらめき。逃がさない。火の雨が降り注ぐ。こんな手はどう？神にも劣らぬ。
花よ。よいしょ。大丈夫。不信感をお見せします。気をつけましょうね。冷静に。痛いの？飛んでけ。
アジは俺に任せろ。演技もお手の物さ。クライマックスだ。気をつけろ。
任せて。
God damn, that is such fucking trash. It's like, I'm gonna move forward slightly. Now I'm gonna fucking zip fast so fucking quick. The timing of that is such fucking trash.
こんな手はどう？正確に。
エピックショット。演技もお手の物さ。
Dude, could you fucking lock on the fucking character, for fuck's sake? Lock on the fucking piece of shit! The fact that it keeps fucking losing lock on is so fucking annoying!
任せて。
Like, the fact that I can't fucking stay locked on, the camera's just moving to bumfuck nowhere, just fucking stay locked on to the fucking enemy.
こんな手はどう？
大きくなあれ。
演技もお手の物さ。はっ、炎よ、燃え盛れ。俺の勝利だ。小さな波さ。
Dude, what the fuck was that? Are you fucking kidding me? The fucking smacked me out of the air with the fucking widest fucking swing in the fucking world.
任せて。断ち切る。逃げ切れるかな？逃げ場などない。
I could not even fucking see where the fuck that was. Oh my fucking god. Fuck, this fucking game is so fucking annoying. It's like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? We're just never gonna let you fucking see your fucking character. If you can't fucking lock on, you can't fucking see the attack.
演技もお手の物さ。
火の雨が降り注ぐ。試練よ、焼き尽くせ。神にも男女手はどう？
痛いの？飛
飛んでけ。進化をお見せします。任せて。逃げ場などない。劣化のきらめき。逃がさない。正確に。バレバレよ。時には捨て石も必要。
Dude, fuck off! That is such fucking trash! Hey, I'm gonna fucking zoom by and then fucking fly so fucking far away and snipe you from a distance. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, God, this is a fucking pain in the ass fucking fight. They just designed it to be such fucking dog shit. Dude, getting the fucking timing on that fucking attack is such fucking trash. It's so fucking hard to fucking time. It's so fucking hard to time that fucking attack because it appears in the fucking sky and then just instantly goes. It like delays for like a few seconds and then blasts down so fucking quick. Like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? Oh, I can only do 3 a week. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Fuck, I didn't even do that. But yeah, that is a fucking trash attack where it's like, dude, it comes out slowly and then waits for 2 seconds and then zips down instantly. Like, it should just go out slowly and then just go. Like, it just, the second it comes out, so you can time it. It's like, oh, okay, there it is. Then the second it stops, it should pause for less than a second, so that if you dodge when it pauses, you dodge it. But it's fucking delayed by a second, so it's fucking dog shit. Yeah, and the fact that you don't start full health is complete dog shit for these things. Where it's like, hey, you want to redo it again? Okay, yeah, but you have to just top off our health, for fuck's sake.
な手はどう？正確に。カゴの中の鳥は誰？逃がさない。
Ah, shit, I wasted it. Fuck. I didn't think that would kill them all.
こんな手はどう？時には捨て石も必要よ。
演技もお手の物さ。輝きの瞬間。
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call it for today. I was hoping that Act 3 and the Act 3 and the segue afterwards was going to be what I needed to unlock Cyberpunk. Apparently not. So tomorrow I will be doing Act 4. Hopefully there's going to be a segue, and hopefully that segue is going to be the one I need. I'm just getting a little worried because obviously Act 3 was clearly the conclusion, right? Act 3 was clearly like, even though Ameth was first introduced in Act 3, actually, wait, well, I mean, technically she was introduced, but like this whole thing, Act 3 was all about Ameth, right? She introduces herself in the classroom and stuff, and technically we did see her in the prologue, but the idea was that, well, Act 3 kind of provides a closed loop for that prologue, so it's like, oh, okay, cool, now that answers that question. The problem, of course, is that, well, shit, if that's the end of, like, an arc, where does this go, right? Because, like, even in, well, I guess technically the segue brought back Warren, and Warren was in Act 1, so maybe there's a little bit of back and forth, but it did seem like it was kind of a conclusionary type thing. Oh, it's an end of an arc. That'd be a perfect opportunity to have the Cyberpunk thing. But they're like, nope, you need more stories. So I'm like, shit. Like, so I don't know how. I really, really hope it doesn't force me to do the story up until the current story. Like, so because I want to get into Cyberpunk sooner rather than later. So I really hope they don't force me to completely catch up to the story, right? I really hope that the story patch that was introduced with this, like the story quest that was introduced with this patch, is not the requirement, right? Like, I really hope that that's not the case, and at some point, like, I was thinking that it was based purely on, well, you haven't even unlocked the Frostland surface yet, where we're gonna have, like, the teleport location. So, clearly, if you haven't unlocked that, well, we can't have you go and do that quest, because, like, you haven't even been here yet. Like, that would make no sense. But, so I'm not really sure. But either way, I'm going to go ahead and call it for now. Thank you all for watching, and I will see you all next time.